Salutes, welcome to the bill, Sister Eunice. How you doing?
Peace, Sanchez. It's always nice talking to you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Um,
Good to have you
I
back.
did want to bring something up. I thought you would have touched on this topic. I'm not sure if it's important to you or like if you think it's bush, but um, a couple of people was talking about it in the conscious community, if you want to call it that, with the race war in Chicago that they said is like gonna break out with the Venezuelans and how the government is allowing them to come over and basically take black people's jobs, and they saying that it's gonna be, or it's already like a race war between black people in Venezuela and Chicago.
So this new to me. Said there's a race war breaking out in Chi-Town. See, I didn't know
Yeah.
nothing
See,
about
I
that.
figured you didn't know because I thought you would have talked about that. So,
Yeah,
ooh, I'll put you on.
yeah.
But
You put me on. Son.
yeah, they were saying that it's like one black girl getting raped or one black person getting killed away from it being a race war. Like it's really bad. Like people already getting killed and raped between the black people and the Venezuelans, and they in Chicago they already like, I guess you could kind of say it's like a gang, but not quite. Like black people are clicking up against the Venezuelans and the Venezuelans are clicking up. So it's not really a game, but it's literally like, yeah, it's a race war. And people are already getting killed. And they saying that they taking over the jobs, and that's why people in Chicago want to vote for Donald Trump, because he's big on the borders and stuff like that. And I almost think that they let them people in for that reason, like so that people could be like, oh yeah, we need Donald Trump to secure our borders.
Yeah, that's definitely. I can see where you're going with that. He's the border man, and they got everybody thinking that the big bad boogeyman is unsecured borders. When if they worry about their jobs being taken, they need to be worrying about artificial intelligence, robots, and AI, not no doggone immigrants. So that's the crazy thing about that. Salutes to you, sister. Yeah,
I'm
keep
sorry
it
if
up.
you hear something. I'm literally taking a walk right now in our
That's
chest.
fine. We still letting people come on, so you cool. You can chilling. Yeah, so to the people in the chat room, man, salutes to y'all. You know what I'm saying? If y'all trying to come up and chill with me and the sister, that's dope. I did do this show for you guys, so don't trip now, cause I've been a fuck around and went and made beats on my other channel. Keep grinding, Sanchez. Thanks for all your work, man. Thank you, my brother John. Shout out to you, John. Much appreciated, man. Appreciate your support. Let me trying to multitask. Hold on. Yeah, man, if you in the chat room and you want to join the call, I'm about to drop the link again. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, okay, let's drop that link for y'all. And while I drop the link, I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna take me a smoke break, man. And see if anybody wanna join the call. It's a call-in show for y'all. That's Golden Wings Media is like where I'm gonna kinda have a lot of my round tables and call-in shows here and sit down with Sanchez. So of course you know Flat Power is just like the Flat Earth family. That's always open panel type shit, just Flat Earth family. So, but yeah, man, salutes to all my platforms, man. We over here on Golden Wings Media, rocking out on a Saturday. Damn it, I love the weekend. And I got me some Blue Moon beer for this Saturday. What y'all drinking on? I can't drink without eating, though. I used to be a cowboy. I gotta eat me something, and then when I get my stomach right, I can throw them back with you then. But yeah, let me go. Hey man, did y'all see this South Sudan versus USA? Man, South Sudan was looking good out there. Salute to the chat. Yeah, I gotta put some on my stomach before I can throw them back, man. Speaking of them, let's grab one now and start this thing off. Let's put, saying, all right, I got the bro Beezy on the wait line. Yeah, man, this whole situation here with Amber Rose endorsing Trump, it's just a big hypocrisy. Black women ought to be insulted that these red pill, conservative ass niggas, MAGA hat wearing ass niggas, ain't never got nothing good to say about black women, but Amber Rose can go up there and endorse these niggas and shit like that. It's a hypocrisy. Y'all ought to be mad too. What up, Beezy? What up, bro?
Not gonna lie, Sanchez, I thought Amber Rose was black.
Oh shit, my bad. God damn it. Hey, no, hey, listen. People might be on my head for that. Oh shit. Damn, nigga. Wait a minute.
It's cool, 'cause, you know, we got our women who don't want to claim us, so she might be one of them. I thought she was black.
She don't want to claim black. That if she's a black woman, she's definitely self-hate because
Right.
she's trying to come off like this damn white bombshell.
Right.
They said she mixed. No, that means she just white. Because if she mixed, she showed going with her white side. And she showed ain't letting that nigga show up and manifest. And then they named her after her white side, Amber. So it is what it is, and it's just a hypocrisy. So I don't even know why black women want to claim that woman right now. Even if she is mixed, y'all ain't claim Lotto. See, y'all black women, I'm trying to be on y'all side, man. Why y'all, I wouldn't even claim her. She ain't no, listen, y'all mad at Sexy Red image, but a white woman that make the image of black women look bad get a pass. That's why I stopped talking so much shit about Glorilla and Sexy Red. Cause guess what? You got Lotto, you got this white chick acting ratchet, you got Amber Rose, and it's just you only picking on one motherfucking ratchet woman. Yeah, black women be ratchet, but y'all don't call out the other ratchet motherfucking women, nigga. And I'm the coon, and I see that. Because Amber Rose being never to support Trump is the biggest hypocrisy and red pill conservatism, nigga. What the hell? That's like Jesse Lee Peterson endorsing somebody who did the slut walk. Man, I've been telling y'all these black conservatives are hypocrites.
I just want to say this because you brought up Sexy Red, and I really don't like her, but I'm from New Orleans, and I definitely can identify with some of the stuff she do, but that's beside the point. Somebody asked me, I'm a big music head. Somebody asked me, well, who's the best female artist? And nigga was like, Nicki Minaj, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, it's nobody famous. I like a woman named London B. It's London with a Y at the end with two N's, London, like that. And there's also a black woman. Her name is Chika. She also goes by Chicology. It's Chikka. These are two very, very extremely talented black women. They don't curse. They don't say nothing.
And they ain't gonna give them a shot.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Hey
Not at all.
man, listen here. Charleston White already exposed Gucci Man, letting you know how the game go with the female artists. If these female artists ain't fucking, they ain't getting signed. It ain't about their talent. That's why most of these female artists are just freaky bitches. They ain't talented. They just a freaky bitch with a microphone. And they done fucked their way. It's the same shit Lil Kim was talking about. But what I don't get though is with what is like Amber Rose really got an effect on these black men who conservatives though. I'm telling you, it ain't just Amber Rose though. It is Iggy Azalea, Miley Cyrus, and this is my argument. My argument is that black conservative men don't really got no problem with thoughts and sluts. They only got problems with black thoughts, black sluts. Cause they rock with these white sluts and thoughts, man. I'm just saying it ain't just with Amber Rose. I see them do this, nigga. I see that. Am I the only one see that shit, bro? Am I lying on these niggas? These niggas ain't stand on what you stand on at all times. If you are a red pill conservative, then you shouldn't want no endorsement from no Amber Rose. I don't give a fuck what good she's saying about Donald Trump. That's how I know y'all don't stand on none of that, you hypocrites. Let a black woman get a tattoo on her forehead. They gonna call her all kind of ratchet project chick, got a tattoo on her face. But she can do it though. She still can be good old Amber though, with her face tattoo. And she can be invited to speak on ABC with a face tattoo. If a black woman got too many braids in her head, she can't even get a job, nigga, let alone her having a face tattoo. Yes, I'm gonna bring this up because it's hypocritical. And the coon shouldn't be the one bringing it up.
Yo, what up, bro?
What's good, Beezy? How you doing, bro?
I'm chilling, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to the sister who is from the boot. The boot is in the house, represent. I'm about 2 hours away from you all. Yeah, that's what's up, man. When I saw the show and I saw what it's gonna be about, and I'm like, okay, I guess I need to get on that because I was the first one. I'm not gonna say first one, but immediately when I heard about the shooting, I mean, like I said, dog, every time I hear about like shootings, mass shootings, like my conspiracy theory antenna automatically go up, man. Like, and there's so many things that happen to make me believe that, you know, this shit is staged or this shit is a false flag operation, whatever. Like that happened on my youngest daughter's birthday. So we was out to eat, and then my oldest, she come with the phone, and she was like, "Oh, they tried to shoot Donald Trump. They shot him or whatever." And I looked at it, I was like, you sure about that? I was like, somebody probably just posted that just to be funny or whatever, you know. And then of course I'm like, let me go to YouTube, because once I go to YouTube, that's gonna be all the things that's gonna show up in my related videos and showing up. And when I watched it, I'm like, that's the first thing I said, man. I'm like, you know what? I lost some respect for Donald Trump, man, because not only is it staged, that nigga is behind that shit, bro. The only way I say he's behind it is because he got fake blood on his ear. So if he got fake blood on his ear, he put it there, which means that whole fucking assassination attempt was some false flag shit, bro. And he don't even need, if it's to win the election,
man, listen,
behind him,
that shit's so fake that it's cringeworthy. And the only people that don't want to tell the truth about it are MAGA people. But everybody else can. And listen, you ain't gonna get no Trump supporters saying, yeah, he staged that one, but that's still my nigga. They ain't gonna keep it real like that.
Right. And it's crazy because you got so many people that done jump ship, you know what I'm saying? So they started supporting, and that's the last thing they want to hear. I'm gonna be honest, if I had a gun to my head said vote for one or the other, it wouldn't be Joe Biden. It wouldn't be no Democrat, because I'm like done with the Democratic Party. I'm done with all that shit. I don't really like consider myself wanting to even play the game. You know what I'm saying? Like I think they're two sides of the same coin. But you're right. You would have Trump supporters that would rather say that the Secret Service dropped the ball or they're just that fucking sloppy, as opposed to say Donald Trump was in on it. They're ready to say that the left has something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? But like, whether it's the left wing media or the right wing media, they're saying everything but the idea that
Yeah.
Trump staged his own assassination attempt.
Hey,
It's just
hey,
like
hey, listen. Hold up a second. Because y'all on my head in the chat room, but there's a reason I asked the question. Y'all want to make people black when y'all want them motherfuckers to be black. That's why I put the poll up. Because guess what? Listen now, hear me out. Somebody said, is Amber Rose black? Dumb question. Is Drake black? But see, you think that's a dumb question, but let me tell you something. Here go the thing about it, why I asked it, because black people are hypocrites, because a few years ago, Drake was a black man. But after the Kendrick Lamar diss, he's a fucking white boy named Aubrey. See,
he ain't like us.
See what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. Black people will take your black card from you and give it back, and take it from you and give it back and shit. So when I'm asking you, is she black? That's just for the moment, nigga. I got to ask this again next year, because y'all may make her white next year. If she fuck up, you may kick her out the black. That's what I'm saying. Mitch's children are never just black. They black for the moment. Because the moment they fuck up, oh, nope, you white, nigga. You ain't black no more. That's you a white boy now, nigga. Hey, Beezy, am I lying? Hey, tell me, is that one...
You're right, you're right.
That one Mitch nigga in the hood can be black as long as he keep the shit on code. The moment he break the code, that dumbass white boy. And
yeah, hey, you're right. And the thing is, with blacks, like, they don't understand, like our people don't understand that what you do is, like, when you're dealing with like mixed people who could play one side or the other, that you allowing them to live in a world of convenience. You know what I'm saying? I'm black when it's convenient, and I'm white when it's convenient.
And
you know what I'm saying? You
I'm
have
glad,
some people who are mixed. They identify with their blackness, bro, no matter
but
what.
This
no
what
matter
you got.
What they
Listen, this what came out of your mouth, Beezy, that you need to remember. You said we allow them to do this. Don't forget you said that, Jewel, bro. Because they don't get a black card by themselves. We give it to them.
No, exactly. And where would Drake be if we never accepted him? Like right now, you look at it, like Drake in a situation where he basically not getting support from anybody, no matter the color or no matter the race. You know what I'm saying? But it's like,
and you know what? And that's his fault too, because let me tell you something. That's his fault too, because if I was a Mitch kid, I tell black people, I'm not black. You ain't gonna make me black, nigga. I'm black and white. And if I just keep it real and tell everybody I'm Mitch and I'm proud to be Mitch. I like being Mitch. Guess what? Can't nobody kick me out of nothing if I do that. You can't take nothing from me now, because guess what I'm saying, nigga? I'm not black, so you can't take my black card. I'm telling you, I'm both of them, nigga. I'm Mitch, and I love being Mitch. That way, see, the Mitch children can really win if they quit picking sides. Because if I was Mitch, I'll say, nigga, I ain't black. And if the white folks try to claim it, I'll be like, bitch, I ain't white either. Nigga, I'm in a league of my own, nigga. I'm a Mitch motherfucker, nigga, yeah.
I just wanted to say this real quick because I'm about to go, and it's about to be real quick. I think that the puppets are literally the puppets. Like, we be saying words and we not taking it serious. When Donald Trump was born, I feel like his life was planned out. Just like they plan these things, these events, like hundreds of years in the future. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like he got to be behind it. It's his handlers. You see what I'm saying? So
well, when you say he's not behind, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He's in on it, yeah, but behind it could be two different things. You see what I'm saying? It could be somebody else way bigger than him that's really controlling him that we don't even see. You see what I'm saying? The real puppeteers in the background. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to look at all the things that was telling us this was going to happen before it happened. So how did they know? It wasn't just one person. Like Sanchez was bringing up the spiritual cards. It wasn't just one person, because The Simpsons had it. Other TV shows had little hints of it. Is because they already know what's going to happen. They're manifesting this. You see what I'm saying? So it's like his life is not really his own. He's hive mind, like Sanchez we talked about. So I don't think he's behind it. I think he's the actor in someone's production like that.
Right. He's an
Like
actor,
we
but
said,
when you
he don't gotta be behind it. And you right, I'm agreeing because I've been calling him a puppet. That's why I keep telling these folks, Trump ain't behind the good or bad. So when you praise him for good and curse him for bad, it ain't got nothing to do with him anyway. It ain't his policy. So that's totally correct, my sister.
And yeah, the thing I would say to add to that is that, you know, if I'm a puppet and I don't want to be a puppet no more, then I could just at least cut my strings. I might not be able to move, but at least I know I'm not being controlled. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a
But
game.
check it out,
And
though.
just like,
There go the thing, though, Beezy. Ain't nobody sitting up in that seat in the White House and they ain't a puppet.
right, exactly. So what I'm saying is that I guess I'm agreeing to disagree to say that it's more than just being a puppet. You know what I'm saying? Like, if like let's look at it for a minute. Let me give you an example. Like, if you look at a puppeteer, right?
Yeah.
Like, his act would be a lot different if the puppet had a mind of his own. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that we can call Donald Trump a puppet, but he got a mind of his own.
Listen, what I'm telling you is, if you got a mind of your own, but you don't use your free will, you do what you told every day of your life, you don't got a mind of your own. That's like saying, Sanchez, you got legs, but I never walked before. Do I really got legs? It's like, if I don't use it, do I got it? It'll be in my possession, but I'm not really using it. So it's like I don't got it. Like, let's say Donald Trump got free will. Let's say he got a mind of his own. Does it really matter if he ain't using it, if he can only do what he told to do every day of his life? My thing is this. If I'm a slave, do it matter that I got free will because I can't use it? I got to do what my master tell me to do every second. So a person saying that slave can do what he want, you talking, but I really can't. Like, I can, and I'll die though. I mean, I got free will, but I'm not dumb enough to use it if I'm a slave. I'm going to do what the fuck I'm told. Fuck that free will. See what I'm saying? So it don't matter now.
And then for me to respond to that, I would say, you know, there's a lot of slaves who chose that rather than to be a slave.
And
you know
Donald Trump is not, and Donald Trump ain't one of them. So he's a fucking puppet ass slave.
And exactly, I'm not saying he one of them, but I'm saying, I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, when the sister said that this stuff is planned out for years, which it is.
But here's what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying, though. I'm telling you, Donald Trump is an old spirit that's been on the earth before you was even born. These people are archons. See, I think y'all think, and what I'm saying is, if Donald Trump is an archon, he know the plan. I ain't saying he ain't a puppet. I'm just saying this puppet already know what move he gonna make next because he done this stage ritual before.
Yeah, and that's what I agree with. I agree with the fact that makes him a part of it. It makes him behind it. It makes him like I'm saying, it's like, I don't think nobody got a gun to his head saying you're going to do this or you're going to die or whatever.
Oh, hell no. What it is this. Once, like when I was in the military, right, nobody had a gun. I'm talking, y'all. If you on the call, relax for a second. We going to get there, everybody. Right. Hey, salutes Billy Hicks and Frog, man. Thank y'all so much for joining. We want to hear from everybody, man. We finna have y'all unmute and join the conversation in just a second. Yeah, Beezy, what I'm saying is when I took an oath in the military, they didn't put a pistol to my head and follow me around base and say, you better follow orders. I took an oath. I signed up to follow orders. Nobody had to make me follow orders. I knew that when I take this oath, I got to do what they tell me to do. Why would I join if I didn't want to follow orders? That's like Donald Trump. If he had a mind of his own, he knew what he was signing up for when he took that oath. He was signing up to say, fuck my mind and my free will. I want to be a puppet. That's what I signed up for in the military. Tell me what to do. Give me some orders. I'm not going to do what I want to do. I signed up and took an oath to do what I'm told to do. I was a puppet too. That's why can't nobody tell me about no oath taker. I know what Trump is, and I'll fall back right there.
And I think I'm like you saying that, like I think I'm agreeing with that. I don't
I
know
don't
if it's
really
different
care if you agree or
terminology.
not. I'm telling you, I took an oath to follow orders, and that's what Trump
No,
did,
I
man.
understand that. Yeah, no, I understand that. And I get okay by what you saying right now. That's what Trump did. All I'm basically saying is basically to the people who saying that um, uh, God intervened or Jesus intervened and stop him from dying, or if he wouldn't have turned his head, he'd have caught a bullet to the head or something.
Yeah.
Like
Talk to
my
him,
thing
bro.
is my thing is I'm trying to tell the people that none of this shit don't blame the left.
There you go.
Don't say that he lucky because he was inches from losing his
Okay.
life. Nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm basically saying the same thing you
Yeah,
saying.
man. Listen,
Is
because that's important, BZ, because they want to say, God bless Trump, man, because, Jesus was on his side. That make it look like Trump is righteous, God looking
right,
out for him and shit. So
right.
we got to talk about that for sure. I'm with you. Hell yeah. And
Yeah.
yeah.
That's my whole point. Not so, like for me, like I said, bro, I've been dealing with I've been able to call shit out like right away. You know what I'm saying? And shit don't make sense. Like I'm gonna give you an example. I don't even know how much we can talk about this, so I'm gonna try to say it in a way to where you can stop me if we can't talk about this. But like when you look at like school shootings, right? There's two things that I say about a lot of these school shooters, whether it be the school shootings, theater, club, whatever, but mainly the schools. And it's always the same character who seems to have some type of mental illness. And I'm like, why in the hell, or better yet, what in the hell is an illness that would allow somebody to want to go shoot kids? And another thing I look at
Let me
is that
say
like
something
it's
real
three
quick,
different.
man. Let me say something real quick. Somebody in the chat room is saying Sanchez took an oath to follow orders. Yeah, nigga, that's called joining the military. Everybody that
Yeah.
ever joined the police academy, military, if they was a mayor or city councilman, they took an oath to serve, nigga. Yeah,
Yeah.
people act like taking an oath make your ass a damn alien, like I got the cooties or something. Niggas ain't
You took an
never
oath?
sweared in to nothing before.
Yeah, but like I was saying, another thing that you see in these shootings, I know like these last three school shootings where they had the person in there. One of them was a chick actually, and what they're doing is that they're in a secluded room shooting glass and shit. There ain't no dead bodies around. There ain't no. And it's like it's the same thing over and over again. And like when I tell people that, they look at me like I'm being sincere about the people that probably lost their lives or something like that. And I'm like, man, the government trying to take our guns, man. That's what it's all about. And then when, of course, Alex Jones get
You
into
find
his
millions and
little
millions of
thing,
dollars for that. You know
say
that,
that again.
right?
Yes,
So he got
people,
Say
fined
that again.
millions and millions of dollars for that, right? You know that, right?
listen.
He
I
got,
think,
he got sued. It don't make it the truth. He got sued. Yeah,
yo,
he did get
I,
sued.
I don't understand this because people say, people got a problem with oath takers, and they don't got a problem with saying Trump 2024. I'm telling y'all that it's some people that's MAGA people that be like, Sanchez was in the military. Bitch, you're voting. You're a patriot. Like, yo,
Yeah.
listen, man,
Yeah.
check this out, bro. Y'all gotta quit being so dumb. Anytime you take a seat to serve the people, you gotta take an oath. If I'm not mistaken, even the fucking mailman gotta take an oath. The
Yeah,
mailman.
social workers,
Whole federal workers
ambulance.
got to take it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm gonna
everybody.
tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. That shit was set up, bro. I mean, ain't no fucking way if he's just sitting there right there, an old ass man, and he just hit him on the ear. He's supposed to be sniping him. Come on, man. That shit was set up. But I'm not. I mean,
Hey,
I'm still gonna vote for Trump because I want the fucking economy to get better, of course. But
Hey, I think you
that shit
just
was
proved to
pointless.
yourself. I think you just proved to yourself that ain't no reason to vote for anybody, dog. Like the world is a stage.
Them the
Yeah,
people
the
I want,
world and your
Beezy.
reality is the stage, man.
Hey,
Like
hey,
it's all a game. And like, when as soon as that happened, I went to Facebook and I left my comment. This is what I said. I said, bro, I said, don't tell me that Trump out here pulling a Drake. That's what he
And
did. He
apparently,
pulled the Drake.
apparently that they're passing out these like little white things and put on their ears now. Like that's some kind of calling stone or something. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know
Hey,
what's
bro,
going on.
Sanchez, you got a clip? You
uh-huh.
got a clip of that?
Oh, which one?
The one where they at least of him getting shot, where the Secret Service surround him or something, and then they take him off.
No,
Like when you look at it,
yeah, I didn't get that one, but the clip, I do got a clip of the people behind Trump reacting to a shooting before it took place. I got a clip of that.
it don't seem like they even know how to take cover. Nobody taught them how to take
Mm-hmm.
cover when they got a shooting going on. You don't know where the shots coming from, and you don't know how to take cover.
Hey,
You know what
bro,
I'm saying?
I listen.
That shit don't make no
It's
sense.
just a
I listen.
presidential
Now
rally,
listen.
bro. How the fuck did a sniper get inside of a presidential rally?
Hey, Al, you already know how because it's staged. Now, guess what?
Yeah, they let him do
Now, listen,
it.
here's the shit that be fucking me up, right? Al the Seller is a globe earther. But guess what? When it come to these staged events, guess what? The globe earthers and the flat earthers be coming together like, nigga, that shit fake as fuck.
Fake as
Now,
fuck, bro.
Hey, that's so fucking true. Hey, while you saying that, bro, Sanchez, I ended up stumbling on a flat earth. This is a flat earther that I never fucking seen in my life on YouTube. And guess who I stumbled on this flat earther? He was talking about how the shit was staged. He broke it down and everything. And let me see if you know this nigga.
no,
With
if they would only say that CGI globe is fake like they doing with these Trump stagings, then but let me stop, Al. I'm just fucking with you, man. Go ahead, Beezy, my man.
Hey, but you heard of Wits It Gets
You
It?
can't convince me about. You can't
That's
convince
my
me about
nigga.
a flat earth, bro.
Yo,
You can't
I
convince me about a
did an
flat earth, bro.
interview with Witsit. That's my nigga. I might need to get him and Al to debate. Maybe Witsit might turn Al over because Witsit better than me with the debating. He more
Hold
patient.
on, bro,
Yeah.
Sanchez.
He
Hey,
more
bro,
patient than
Sanchez.
me.
Yeah, he is, bro. But did you see his debate with Super Dave, Professor
Man,
Dave?
listen, Beezy. I couldn't watch it all because it was working me up. They don't do fair. They don't do him right, man. I can't watch that shit. It get me worked up, man.
Hey, let me tell you my take on the debate, bro, because I watched it all, right? When I first started watching it, it seemed like Witsit, um, I don't know, I think he could be better as a debater. And you already know you gotta
He got
come
to
with
know
some
how to
you gotta
turn. He got to know how to turn up sometime. He be too
yeah.
little. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. He patient. He was allowing himself to be interrupted and everything, which that's how Professor Dave get down, bro. And it's like you already know. Like I always feel that anybody that's going to debate Professor Dave, they got to be on a whole nother level because he coming with answers and shit. But let me tell you the bottom line of this debate after I watched the whole thing. He was able to make Professor Dave destroy himself. Like when he was talking about the fact that he destroyed Professor Dave, but I think Dave more did it to himself. And you know how Dave coming. Dave is like this nigga is like a straight up narcissist, bro. And he feel that his little antics of like talking down on a person, calling he think that's the way to win a debate. You know what I'm saying? And it's not. But he put Dave in certain situations where when Dave respond in certain ways, it made him look sorry. Like even the Globe Earthers had to be like, damn, like that don't put Dave in a good light. Like he was dishonest and everything, bro. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, but I had to admit to myself that it wasn't so much Witsit as it was Dave being in that situation and making himself look bad.
I need a favor from you, Beezy.
I got you. What?
Me and you gonna do a review and reaction together
Please.
of that debate on flat power, cause nigga, I'm gonna need help. That shit gonna work me up. I'm gonna need.
I would love to do it.
We gonna do that shit ASAP, cause I've been wanna share to the people how Professor Dave is an agent a shield,
Oh yeah,
bro, and show him how Witset killed that nigga, but he got a cult-like following, bro. We gonna review that shit. And guess
Hey,
what?
hey, let me give you a piece of it.
Listen,
I don't know if
you
I got a question.
you gotta keep me calm, bro, so we can get through that shit, bro.
Hey,
I
listen,
got a
hey, listen,
question.
bro.
What's tattooed
Hold,
across this bitch's forehead? What's tattooed across this bitch's forehead? And why would they
no,
even bring up somebody like this? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. What are we doing politics right now? What are we doing right now, bro?
hey man,
What's tattooed
everything.
across that bitch's forehead, bro?
I don't know. What is it?
I don't fucking know. That's what I'm asking you. I don't fucking know. That's what I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
You
I
asking
got
me?
you.
I think I'm seeing the same image. Hey, listen, I got YouTube on my TV, so I'm seeing it on my TV. So that's the biggest picture I'm gonna get, and I can't make it out, bro. If I want to guess, it say
Fucking
Smith something with a M.
bald headed hoe, bro. They got this bald headed hoe. Like, who the fuck is Amber
He
Rose?
say
Like,
it got Smith and Wesson on their
like
head or
this
some
is
shit, man. I don't know.
You know, I found out that her forehead say skeet right here.
that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, yeah. Shoot here, shoot here. That's what I was thinking too. Shoot here.
Hey,
Exactly what
y'all
I was
know,
thinking too,
listen,
bro.
we gonna roast all of the 304s, and I ain't gonna lie, some of these niggas in our single days will still run up in you, but we ain't gonna roast you or take you serious or marry you. Am I telling the truth about our doggish ways to the 304s? That's why to the women out there, don't be like these chicks, cause niggas gonna run
No,
up.
bro.
They gonna run up in you and leave you dry
No,
and marry something that ain't like that. Now check this out, right?
exactly what
He,
she's a fucking single mom
yeah,
right now,
you
bro.
gonna get the shit end of the stick, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you why I got her picture up here, bro. It's because niggas passed this bitch around like she was just all that. Like she went through all the rappers, and I was like, okay, she fine, she thick. But nigga, it's fucking white women killing Amber Rose, regular white women. Cause when Amber Rose got hot, that was when the whole, okay, these white women getting thick now. That was during that era
You
when
know
niggas,
what? You know what? Master P did. He went. You know who Master P dates? Master P's old lady right now is the fucking head of fucking brain surgery in fucking New Orleans. You know that, right?
she
This,
ain't
this,
all
this.
that to me though, Amber Rose, nigga. And all
But
these
she bought,
rappers was fighting
she
over
bought him a
this bitch.
Bentley.
Man,
But
all
she
these
bought him a
niggas was
Bentley.
all
But
these
she bought
niggas
him a
was
Bentley though.
passing this
I'm not
bitch
saying she's all
around
that. I'm not.
like she
I'm
just
not saying she's
fucking
all that.
and,
I'm
and,
not
and,
saying she's all that. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that he got a smart one. You got to get a smart one, dude. You got to get a smart one. You got to get a smart one. You know that.
but what I don't like
That's what
is
I'm
that
saying.
listen, let's play this shit. See, this what put her on my radar. And I never liked the bitch. But this what really put her on my radar. This whole little speech. Just check this out. Listen how fake this bitch is. Listen.
Hello. My name is
Amber Rose is now on the stage. Let's listen to her, model, rapper,
Thank
television
you.
personality, ex-girlfriend
Yeah,
of
she's talking
Kanye
about her
West.
dad.
But most
She's
importantly,
endorsed
I'm a
Donald Trump.
mother.
Let's
I can't
listen.
hear it,
My
but
whole world revolves
Yeah, she faker than a motherfucker. Listen to this, man.
around providing for my children, keeping them safe, and giving them an opportunity for a better life. That's something that unites all American parents, whether we're Republicans, Democrats, conservatives, or liberals. We all want a better country for our children. But I'm here tonight to tell you, no matter your political background, that the best chance we have to give our babies a better life is to elect.
for is to set an age limit. The best chance we got for our babies is to set an age limit on fucking politicians. That's it. That's it. No, she's not. She said she's not black. She said she's not black. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. Am Amber Rose. Amber Rose is Cape Verde. I'm Cape Verdean. Amber Rose, for her to not say she's black when
Hold up a second, bro. Let me repeat myself. I was on mute. What I was saying was, y'all, Amber Rose is mixed. When people keep trying to give me smoke, whether she black or white, I'm telling you, she can be black or white depending on who you ask. If you ask a bunch of ratchet black OnlyFans women, they gonna say she black. But if you ask the classy black women, they gonna say she ain't one of us. It's that simple. Now tell me I'm lying. That's how all of these mixed kids get treated. The black men that don't like Drake, they say he a white boy. The black man that like Drake, they say he's a black brother and you hating on him. I would hate to be a mixed kid. I would fucking hate to be a mixed kid. It sucks for them. Cause it's like they don't really get to be that shit forever. You can be black long as you do what the fuck we say right now, nigga. But we can take your shit back. But all the other niggas who black, they can be black no matter what, even if they're a deadbeat daddy. But the rich kid can be a good daddy and all that. But if he ain't serving the black agenda, bitch, you ain't black right now. But Ray Ray still can be black even though he killing his damn people. See, we'll use that shit be hypocritical. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Amber Rose is Cape Verdean, I'm Cape Verdean. I'm obviously black. She's obviously black. For her to not say that she's not a black woman, bro, that's kind of crazy to me. Like
she ain't gonna get into that because she's smart.
You just gonna disingenuous your heritage or whatever. I mean, that's not even a fucking word, but I'm looking for it. But like, you're just gonna just throw your heritage out the window? Come on, man.
They do it all the time.
Come on, man. What the fuck is she?
Hey, listen. Listen here.
Come on, man.
I seen. Okay, we got you.
I'm Cape Verdean, bro.
Okay, goddamn it, nigga. You don't know when to put a period at the end of your shit, but yeah. So I gotta mute him.
My bad.
Yeah.
So I got you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta pass this thing around. Only thing I'm saying is that niggas can say she's black or she ain't black. I know y'all gonna do that in the chat room, but according to America, she's non-white. If you're non-white, you're black by default. Amber Rose is trying to fit into like the Kardashian white culture, but she's not fully on the Kardashian status. She's like the fucking, what she is like the ghetto Kardashian. She's the Kardashian that lives in the hood and the projects, the Kardashian that was on sale. You know that on sale, the clearance Kardashian. Clearance sale Kardashian. And that's why niggas like in the rap game passed around like the Kardashian girls do to the athletes. But see, the Kardashian girls can get them a Lamar Odom, because if you think about it, Khloe Kardashian don't look better than Amber Rose, but she got her a Laker. Amber Rose can't get them but ratchet rap niggas because she ain't fully white. And she ain't fully on that Kardashian shit. Like I said, she's the fucking next best thing if you couldn't get a Kardashian, nigga. to these rich niggas.
I could kind of agree right there with that, but I think she sucked the fuck her way out the mud.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that's not fucking,
you know why? She got a lot of miles on it, because if you ain't a real Kardashian, you ain't gonna be in no legitimate long-term relationship with no star.
She didn't. She wasn't.
These rappers, listen, these rappers just run through hoes and pass them around, and that's what happened to her. Now she can't get her no rich athlete now. She can only limit it to like little rap niggas and shit.
I mean, yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, she's on her way out.
Yeah, man. Now listen to this fake shit.
Like Donald Trump, President of the United States.
Now, this nigga Trump get on my nerve, bro. Because
now.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No. I was gonna say now it's.
Hey Al, you doing a lot of talking when I'm talking though, but go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
No, I want you to go. I don't want to. I hate bumping into niggas. You know, give me some room to work, man. Right? Man, you kind of in proximity too much, nigga. Give me some work room now. Hey, let's get the mic open though. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. This clip right here, it pissed me off, man. And then look at what they announced her titles is: a rapper and an influencer. Tell me one rap song Amber Rose made. Tell me one rap song Amber Rose made.
I'm waiting.
I'm waiting too. That's why I don't like about the news, because when they put rapper right there, they basically putting black woman. That's why I keep telling y'all the media is making Amber Rose a black woman, and she's there to recruit more black people into the MAGA party. You know that Trump got her up there to appeal to black women, not to no damn white women. Why would Trump be fucking with Amber Rose? Because he's trying to get gay votes and ratchet black women votes. He's trying, because that's who the only people that his party ain't got. The MAGA party got the black men. They got the rappers, the black rappers, you know, Trump supporting and shit. Trump ain't got the gay people, and he ain't got the black woman. That the liberal party got them, because why? The MAGA party talk a lot of shit about gays and black women. Red Trump hat wearing niggas got a lot to say about thoughts and homosexuals. And so they losing them votes. So guess what Trump do? Just what the Democrats do, because neither one of them look at you with no kind of respect, nigga. That's no different than the Democrats. When I'm done, bro, let me get this out real quick, Frog, man. Keep your mic unmuted, because I'm about to give it right to you. See, Frog, man, the problem is the Democrats bring the hot sauce, and we get mad how they think about us. But when Trump show up with Amber Rose, that's worse than the hot sauce. How they don't see that?
Nah, Amber Rose was never part of the plan to begin with. It was some white rapper named 4G Auto that just brought her in a few months ago. She a wild card, you know what I'm saying? But with the gay, they got gays for Trump. Like, I've been to a few Trump rallies. You got all kind of people there. It's like a metropolis full of people. You got a lot of propaganda. And what you said about the incident being fake, I honestly don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 50-50 on it, because you had a shooter. Yeah, you had a shooter coming from the tower. He was standing on the tower, and now they saying that Secret Service shorted his protection. But this ain't the first assassination tip on Donald Trump. It's been like six or seven of them. So, you know, they've been trying to kill this
Can
man.
I ask you a question real quick?
Yes, sir.
If there was, listen, think about JFK, Saddam Hussein, Bin Laden. I'm telling you from a military nigga perspective. The chances of there being 7 sniper assassinations on your life, and every time something don't go right, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Yo,
that's crazy, bro.
I was just gonna say that when the brother mentioned that, I was just gonna say that, like he mentioned, like there's been 6 or 7 assassination attempts, and
that's
I was
why
just
I don't
about to
believe
ask
it.
him.
Listen,
you don't believe that it's fake?
Beezy, when somebody give me that high number, that's when I know it's bullshit. Cause check it out, people, listen. The cheapest sniper you can hire, it's gonna aim center mass, and you're a dead man. You gotta think about it. Listen,
he would have knocked his whole head out, bro.
Hey, Al, I'm gonna have to let you, whenever I'm talking, I'm gonna just put you in the waiting room from now on. But this is what I'm saying right now, man. We got gang members who ain't worth none of the money Trump worth. You can get them niggas knocked off for $10,000. Listen, if I can see you, I can shoot you, man. My bullet can reach you. That's how easy it is for you to die. Even if you Trump, dog, you touchable. Listen, ain't no profession. First of all, if somebody want Trump dead, they got money. The kind of people that want Trump dead, guess what they got? Trump kind of money. They ain't listen, they not hiring no motherfucking people that's finna not get the job done. 7 times? Dude, Gaddafi was gone in the first attempt. Hey, Bin Laden was gone the moment they got, listen. I'm just saying, nigga.
Yeah, y'all get out. I'm live. Y'all get out.
The people that's coming to fuck with that coming to do their thing on Trump, them some horrible. They hiring. They must be going to Burger King saying, "Hey man, you'll do me a favor," asking a nigga at the drive-thru or something. They ain't getting them real killers. Yeah.
Hey, and bro, what I'm asking them to look at. That's why I asked you if you had the video. Like just with the Secret Service alone, but it was so much overacting. Like especially the women. Like when you get to that point to where they put him in the truck and the truck pull off, and you see the way they looking like it's almost like the imagination of a child. Like you see a child playing like he's Secret Service or something. And it's just like they don't even know how to act. Like they still think that they protecting him. The truck driving away, and they still looking around. Like what they doing is they acting like. They just witnessed a threat, or there was just a part of a threat, and it was just overacting. It was bad acting. Number one, the dude, the white boy that gave the interview, that said that they were standing up there and they saw the dude on the roof, and when they saw him on the roof, they was pointing to him. They was trying to point to the sniper that was up there. He said he even talked to a cop, and he told a cop that look, they got a dude on the roof with a gun, and he said the cop was like, oh, looking around like, oh, what, huh? Like it's like, and not to mention the building that the dude was on. Not only did they had police vehicles all around the building, but the police were operating. They set up in that building, bro. They allowed this dude to get up there and do that. Now they understand that, like the media. They understand that it looked like he was allowed to do it. They people that's making videos about it and everything, they understand that the Secret Service must have been in on it or must have been paid to be sloppy when it comes to protecting the president. But what they're not mentioning is that just a white person in general that just got shot with that type of caliber bullet on his ear would not have an ear anymore, let alone have the minimal amount of blood to where it don't even drip on his white shirt. That's what you got to look at everything that's going on. That nigga, when the shots went off and Trump put his hand on his ear and then went down, he is showing you that the injury that he sustained was on his ear. Now they covered him. Why would they be covering him like that? So nobody films them doing whatever they got to do to put on his ear. There's a screenshot. Somebody screenshotted the close-up of his ear, and that ain't real blood. It's not real blood, bro.
And they might have been testing some Tesla technology, some magnetic shit. Because
you know what, bro?
I understand.
Hey, I'm just saying this to listen. I'm a messy nigga who like to instigate when I know it's a benefit for it, and I'm saying I want black women to get mad at Amber Rose. Why? She's the face of y'all for the Republicans, and y'all don't see it. And you know what's so crazy? It's other black women making videos saying what I'm saying. We talked about this the other day. I put it up. It's a black politician said the same thing. I don't play the race card. She hadn't made one rap song, and they gonna put rapper for her title because they trying to make her a black woman part of the black. Y'all folks need to learn politics, man, and see when you being played. But I'm gonna fall back though, man, and man.
For $450, you can see her booty hole on OnlyFans.
For $450.
For $450, she turned overnight. She a wild card, man. Price and everything. She ain't no real MAGA, man. She ain't no real MAGA.
No, see that's my MAGA. Frog man. That's my beef with the MAGA people. When people say
I put my people in check too. You get what I'm saying?
I feel you. You keeping it real, but here go my problem. Tell me what you think about this. If she ain't a real MAGA person, I believe Trump supporters should say we don't approve of an Amber Rose endorsement. But
we've been burning them up. We've been burning them up.
The real ones have. But the
Yeah, the
fake
real,
ones is thinking this shit is a flex though.
you damn right. It's real and
Exactly.
fake.
Hey, would you say that? They're not
It,
gonna say that, Sanchez, because it's like church, come as you are. You know what I'm saying? It's like they looking at like the real MAGA people looking at it, okay, it's just another vote for Trump. You know what I'm saying? And of course they feel the same way that the Democrats feel, because here's the thing about the Democratic Party. They can't win no election without the black vote. That's how they think. So they gotta appeal to everything dealing with black culture. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I think
Listen,
what I'm saying is that
you right. Hey,
go
but
ahead.
Beezy, check me out. She's going up there because remember, people think Trump is racist. He losing a lot of votes with that. He got Amber Rose to go up there and tell this bullshit lie about her daddy on how people lying about Trump being racist. Trump is racist, nigga. He the worst kind of racist because he don't like to admit it. See, I'm from the South where that racist white man, he gonna let it be known he don't like niggas. I can fuck with him. But Trump is the kind of racist, him and his family, that try to act like they love black people and they for the Negro and shit. Them the worst ones. Now check this out.
Sanchez, I think you should come to a Trump rally with me, man. I
It
bet
ain't
you
gonna
wouldn't say
change.
that.
Because y'all are beat my ass. You
No, they
damn right
won't,
I
man.
wouldn't
No,
say
man,
it at a rally.
they treat me like family. I'm talking about people done pay for my food, all gas and all that. But they know me when I come in. I was at January 6th though, and
Hey, brother,
it
I
was
think I
wild.
think as you saying that, I think in a sense you kind of proving Bro Sanchez's point when you say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, would they still pay for your food if you say, you know what, I'm at this rally, but I still like Joe Biden? Would they still pay for your food and
No,
be as nice to
but
you?
but I ain't no regular dude in the MAGA
No,
community.
no, no,
You know what I'm
no.
saying?
What I'm saying is that they will treat you like that if they know you for Trump. That's basically what you like. You proving Bro Sanchez right what he's saying, because I think they would treat you different if you wasn't a Trump supporter.
I mean,
Can you agree with that, or you would deny that?
if you got Trump attire on, of course, but
Exactly. So let's say
that be the
they knew that you didn't have Trump attire on, and they knew you wasn't a Trump supporter. Would you do? Can you admit that you wouldn't get that same treatment?
I disagree with that, man. I look. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. Like I'm a city boy and a country boy. Like we really ain't got no beef down here. It's not like that in certain spots. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, a lot of propaganda been pushed. But
Let me say something. Right? Charleston White went to a Trump rally with a big red MAGA hat on and a big American flag shirt. And the white folks were shaking his hands and stuff. But I'm going to tell you something. If Charleston White would have went to that rally with a fucking Black Power shirt on, a African medallion, and some nigga shit, he would have got different vibes. That brother, listen, hold on. Listen, my thing, let's just keep it real now. The MAGA black people and conservative black people have found favor among rich whites because of their support for conservatism, which embodies everything that, I mean, let's just keep this thing real, man. Like, the black conservatives get treated better than the black just being a regular black person. If you're a black conservative and I'm just a black man, them white folks gonna treat you better, dog. That's just a fact, because you own that Trump shit. You own that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think he's saying, but it's true.
I get extra perks, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it gets very perky on my end, but it is what it is. But I've always been a Trump fan since Home Alone. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no.
Yeah, you wouldn't get that support if you was a Biden supporter. If you went up there talking about, hey, I love y'all, I love this country, we should all have the right to vote for whoever we vote for. I'm voting Biden or whoever Democrat. Like, you wouldn't get that same support. And it's like, it's on both sides too, bro. So it's not like we just saying that about Trump. It's on both sides. Motherfuckers can't
Oh
stand a
yeah.
Democrat. And you, like, how you would get treated by Democrats, especially black ones, if you go around them that's saying that you support Trump and they ain't feeling that shit. You know the treatment you would get by your own people.
I mean, most of my people that are in my family, they Biden supporters. We just don't talk about politics. You know what I'm saying? We just made an agreement. We was like, we just not go talk about politics
I
because
think
they,
that's a huge problem, dog, when people do that. Like when you say, like, there's a lot of people that say that, yeah, I don't talk about religion and I don't talk about politics. Like,
That's a
what is so
problem.
taboo about what's
That's
so
a
taboo
yeah.
about
because
You
talking
know,
about
you know
it?
why?
be-
You know why? Because it divides families, and they want to
yep,
keep their
Exactly.
family together.
E-
But
right.
listen,
Exactly.
now
The
listen,
fam that's
now
more
now
important,
listen,
Sanchez.
now
That's more
listen.
important.
You want me to tell you how I know why? See, Frog man, you don't know how much alike me and you are, bro. When you say that y'all don't do that in your family, listen, man. Flat Earth will never come up when Sanchez show up at the family reunion. And
Right,
guess what?
right.
Not only time that'll come up when I get with the fellas and the cousins when away from the family, we go to smoking, drinking. We can get into shit like that. But around the whole family, bringing up politics, different niggas, religions, but it's gonna start shit. Now
It's gonna
listen,
start shit.
I'm gonna tell you why I can see it both ways. Now this is a good conversation right here. Let me take this bitch face off the screen share. Hold up. But I'm gonna tell you why this a good bill right here. Why my camera won't come on? I want to cam up. Hold up. Won't let me cam up. Man. What do I gotta? Hold on. But yeah, let me tell you why this is important. Why Beezy telling you right? It's a good thing and a bad thing, right? Because you don't want to divide your family, but really, the family already divided. We just ain't let the elephant out the closet, or we ain't addressed the elephant in the room. In other words, we're faking to get along because everybody knows Sanchez don't believe in Jesus. Sanchez think the earth flat, but ain't nobody gonna say it. They gonna be like, hey, nephew. And we got to ignore that. Why? Because that says we don't know how to disagree with each other, man. That's a problem, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you know what? My family members usually come to me asking me questions. I don't force it on anybody. You know what I'm saying? They be like, yeah, you see what? See, my dad, he asked me about Agenda 2025 today, and I said I acted like I didn't know what it was, so I asked him, but he didn't know. You get what I'm saying? So I set my family members up like that. Like, do you know what you're talking about? Because
Yeah,
they'll ask me
I get it.
something, and they gotta make themselves approved because I know they into all the news propaganda and all that brainwashing shit that's
Yeah.
fucking with
Yeah.
them. So I make sure they ask me and knowing what they ask me before I even answer them first. You get what I'm
I
saying?
got you. Yeah, I used that tactic. Now listen, I just wanted to talk about that, man, about the fact that it's a shame that when we get the truth, we can't really bring it. I learned early, man, when my grandma was alive. I was in the kitchen with my grandma, and I wanted her to hear me debunk the Bible because I thought I was gonna wake my grandma up. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen. That conversation got, and I wasn't talking to my grandma, I was talking to like one of my cousins, but I wanted my grandma to hear because I wanted to wake her up. But it was getting to the point where I was turning a lot of rocks over. People was like, damn, this getting deep. And when it was getting so deep, my grandma was like, you know what, that's enough. If y'all gonna keep talking about this, y'all can take that shit out on the porch. And listen, my grandma asserted herself and put her foot down like, listen, I don't want to hear this shit. Y'all talk about that by your damn self. Now I got Jesus and you gonna leave me alone. And guess what? As a young woke motherfucker, guess what I realized? You got to really be respectful. Just because you got knowledge don't mean you really. I learned something in that my grandma's still my grandma, and who am I to fucking be like, everything ain't for everybody, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you got an older person, a grandmother, they about to die, they about to leave here. What you look like undoing they spiritual shit when they done found peace with theyself, believing in God, They knowing that when they die, they finna go to heaven. And you think you just finna tell them ain't none of that real right when they about to die? And when you think about it, it's kind of selfish for you to do that. And so I learned a lot with this truth, man. And that's just a story that I like to tell because I remember my grandma putting her foot down like, listen, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm a Christian. That's just the way it's going to be. Like, I'm a Christian. I don't give a fuck if what you saying making sense. I'm comfortable with how I'm going to die with this belief, and I'm good. I can die at peace. And just think about it. Me trying to challenge that when somebody about to die in peace. When I got the truth, and I'm still a little scared to die, goddamn it. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just giving y'all some shit to pick your brains to learn by. But let's go ahead and pass the mic around.
Bro Sanchez, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, please, this is Bulu on the line. I have a debacle for you. Are you ready?
Okay.
Please, let me switch up my camera. Please. Much love and light to the platform and to the channel. Bro Sanchez, I just want to start this by saying I have respect for you for what you're doing. But sometimes truth just got to be told, and we don't have to be light with this. That said, you use the word that this thing is pissing you off. And then
yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the world that piss me off, Bulu. I ain't gonna lie, you right. I do say that things piss me off a lot. I shouldn't let these things get to me like that, but yeah.
Okay, so because we need to really affirm where we are and where we are headed to, because when pop leaders like you, when an influencer like you using these kind of words that Trump rally is pissing you off, that what Trump is doing on Barus, all these things, it doesn't make us look good, because your primary teaching is we are in a matrix, that we have been captivated.
A matrix can piss you off, though. I'm telling you that don't stop me from not being pissed off. It make me even more pissed off knowing that the world is a stage. It's a matrix. Because now when I watch the news and I see people getting worked up, I get even more worked up because I'm like, yo, this shit is fake, man. It's not real. And they like, man, Trump almost died. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Yes, Abulu, it pisses me off because I know that the world outside is a stage and is fake. And everybody else around me don't know that. So it do get it. I need to start calming down more though. I know I need to relax, but it still pisses me off. That's my pat. That's why people like me though, cause they know that I'm emotional about this shit. Like seeing people wake up and shit. That's why I be on here for 8-hour streams, 6-hour streams. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I feel what you saying though.
Sure, because watch what I'm saying, and thank you for being honest. I appreciate that. Because we are all following you and you're leading us. So you need to start realizing that.
Listen to me. Don't follow me though, Abulu. Listen.
But that's why I subscribe to your channel.
Listen to me. Hold up. Wait a minute. I am subscribed to Fox News, but they're not my leaders. Listen to me. I am subscribed to Cat Williams. I'm subscribed to even a couple of rappers channels like Key Glock, Young Dolph, motherfucking 50 Cent, but them ain't my leaders. What I'm trying to tell you all guys today, it's okay to subscribe to people and not let them lead you. Here's how you supposed to use Sanchez. This is where I'm a leader at. I'm a leader when it comes to teaching you how the ancestors saw reality. I can be your leader then. And I'll take full responsibility of anything I taught any one of my followers or my students when it come to ancient cosmology. But when it come to me drinking beer, me getting pissed off at something, you shouldn't be copying off my behavior. You should just be listening to my sacred geometry. Obulu, you laughing, but I'm telling you the truth. You a grown ass man. Why the fuck would you want to be copying off doing what I'm doing? Y'all see this shit though? I'm telling you, as a grown ass man, you shouldn't be letting me as a personal individual be a leader and direct your actions based upon who I am as a person. You should let me be your leader when it come to teaching flat earth and all that, and that's it. Everything else you ought to say, Sanchez, you ain't my leader when it come to raising these kids, when it come to me being a man. When it niggas ought to keep it real. I'd have no problem with a man telling me, listen, Sanchez, I follow your flat earth teachings and your sacred geometry, but nigga, I'm my own man and everything else, dog. You ain't my leader in that my whole life, nigga. Like, you ain't my daddy. Like, I just fuck with you with the flat earth shit and your sacred geometry, but you ain't teaching me, like, every fucking thing. Like, y'all see what I'm saying? Is there any other man that can?
Nah, I definitely feel you, because it's like, and I think in a nutshell, what you're telling them is that, like, really, like, it's like, don't try to tone down my frustration of what's going on in the world and how I feel about it, as so much as to understand it. Like, you don't have to follow me and be how I am in my frustration, but understand my frustration of the matrix and how so many people fall for the okie doke when we out here, you know, understanding what's going on. Just and like I say, so for me, it's like, I can't condemn you, because, like, I know there's some things I get frustrated about. You already remember how I was when we had the topic of Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like dead to that nigga, and a lot of people probably didn't feel that way. But, you know, at the same time, you might not feel that the nigga should die, but at least understand my frustration. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people died around this nigga.
And that's my thing. Like, I never said I'm niggas' daddy. I just said I'm you niggas' leader when it come to this flat earth ancient cosmology shit. And if any niggas say I'm not, then I'ma debate them and say, let's see who know more about this flat earth shit. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of you niggas may know how to move like men better than me, nigga. I was raised by a single mother too. I don't got a problem admitting it, shit, you know. I'm saying you don't learn everything from me, because some things I'm just not right about. Like, I shouldn't be. Guess what? I smoke too much weed. Ain't nothing wrong with smoking weed. But guess what? I roll up blunt after blunt. I don't do that in balance. So, like, if a man looked at me for everything in life, I would mislead him in some areas that I'm working on for myself, which is why I don't present myself like that. I just tell niggas, look, I'm a horrible nigga. I just got a gift of syncretism. I got a spiritual gift of breaking down symbols and shit. And I thank the creator for giving me that, because I love it. But I still got to work on myself like y'all, nigga. I still got to work on me being a good person like y'all. Just because I'm smart with cosmology don't mean I'm a better moral person than any of you.
Okay, please.
A good example is that. Go ahead, brother.
Sorry, Mr. Busy.
No, you good. You good. Go ahead.
Truthfully, yeah. I'm truthfully speaking, brother Sanchez. This is me sharing my perspective and my what I'm consuming from you, and I'm trying to let you know that you are not where on the level I'm speaking on. The examples you cited onto the level of the value you provide to people, the level of how serious what you're talking about is. People, anybody that looks at Fox News and follows a rapper, and the person comes to your channel and is really interested in what you're saying, you are more on the top of opinion than whatever Fox News got to say. People literally come to you to get legit reality. I'm just saying this because I'm not going outside of the topic into your personal life. What I'm projecting here is that the topic, which is Donald Trump shooting, falls under your expertise, which is this is fake and this is a matrix. So I'm just saying that we ought to really accept. Yes, I have. No.
Okay, am I muted? Y'all hear me okay?
Hold up, Billy. Hold on, Billy. Hold on, Billy. I can't believe this, Billy. I was just muted. I'm going to repeat everything I just said. I was telling Ubulu, when we play video games, we get mad.
We had you, Bro Sanchez. We had you.
You did, but they didn't, so let me repeat it. I was telling him, when we play video games, we get mad and slam the controller down, even though the game fake. If y'all seen people get to fighting over Madden and stuff. Children play video games and they be ready to fight each other. I'm telling Ubulu, just because it's a matrix and it's a simulation and it's fake, that don't make my emotions fake. People manifest real emotions all the time due to fake circumstances, which is why I brought up the fact that women cry during soap operas. When women watch drama movies, they cry. But even though that shit fake, it bring real emotions. When you watch a movie, you feel real emotions when you watch these fake movies inside of you. You can feel pride, drama, depression when you watch a movie. So saying something fake don't make my emotions less real. And what I was telling Ubulu, if he found out that the world was a matrix and it made him an emotionless creature, good for him. It made me become more emotional. So it did the opposite to us. Finding out this shit is fake makes me that more emotional because other people think it's real. So if you're so calm and you so collected, good for you, Ubulu. I'm worked up. I'm really reacting like a nigga that found out the world around him is a matrix. I don't think Ubulu really believed that the world is a matrix. Because if you just found out that the world around you was really fake, you would be worked up, nigga. You would be like, yo, this shit fake, nigga, wake up. You would be going crazy. Like, what the fuck is fake? It's a stage. The people that's calm and collected, I envy them. because I really know this shit is a matrix, and I'm reacting like a nigga that just found out, yo, I'm in a Truman Show. Can't nobody tell me that my reaction is wrong. I just told you that everything we live in is a lie, and that the world around you is a fake ass simulation, and the people in power ain't even human. And you want me to be calm as hell like Ubulu. You a good nigga, Ubulu. You need to be my therapy teacher, nigga. You for real though, nigga. I envy you. Either it's one or two things. Either you just a good, strong-minded nigga who can handle this truth that good, or you really don't believe this shit, Ubulu. That's why you ain't worked up. Go ahead, Billy.
He do too much yoga.
I want to do a mic check. This is the second time I've ever done this, making sure y'all can hear me good. Y'all sound all right? All right. So basically, everything we were just talking about really just boils down to emotional intelligence, really at its core. It's really about finding the center of two extremes in this dualistic matrix, whatever the heck you want to call it, really. I mean, you could go really deep down all that, but you really just saying don't be the sheep, don't be the lion, but at the same time, we kind of have to be both. We are kind of both. We can learn from both, but the goal is to find basically the way to be the shepherd in the middle, seeing the truth in all things and seeking the truth in all things, and not allowing ourselves, well, we can't say it's going to happen, but we got to catch ourselves when we get triggered from really basically, darn it, I'm drawing a blank here.
How about this?
Information that's really contested, basically. We need to train ourselves and expose ourselves to more things, because there's truth in everything. I realized that a while ago, and that's a game changer when you're able and literally even remind yourself to set aside time, like, hey, there's so much I disagree with here, but there's also so much that could be true and so much that I know is true. Stick around in places like that. You learn so much and grow in so many ways. So that's really what we're trying to say with that.
I'm gonna tell you what the word. What I'm gonna give you my theory, Billy. I like where you're going with this. A lot of people today are in a personality worship, and they don't know how to just take a message and say fuck the messenger. And my thing is this: a lot of people today, if you're in a position to teach them like me, right? My teaching is ancient cosmology, but I have a lot of people that fall out with me, not because the ancient cosmology, because of personal reasons when they don't know me as a person. So what I find is that in the age of social media, people think that they really know you because they've been subscribed to you a long time. And because of that, they expect you to be the same, even though they get to grow and change. It's kind of like when we was growing up watching TV, we want our favorite cartoon characters to stay the same. Bugs Bunny don't get older. He ain't an old ass rabbit today. He's still young ass Bugs Bunny for the young children today. He's frozen in time. And when you're a YouTube personality, people will do that to you. They'll be like, man, he changing. And I'm like, damn, I can't change? I gotta stay the same, nigga? Because I'm a YouTuber and you're not. You get the change, but I don't. Well, that ain't why I subscribe to you. Because when I first subscribed, you was doing this. Right? You see what I'm saying? And that's the dilemma with the social media thing.
Yeah, exactly. If you're not changing, you're not growing. I mean, I don't know if y'all heard of game theory, but like what you were saying before, we're not playing the game to not level up. We're trying to change and level up. That's what it's about. But really, I was trying to drop some stuff about Zionism and Trump, and I wanted to preface this, and you cut me off because I'm not trying to get you in trouble. I don't think I can share links anyway. That'll probably get you in trouble. But I really wanted to bring some stuff people could actually verify, I mean, it is like, there's no question about it when you actually take the time to look it up. So let me see if I can pull this up real quick. So I'm just pretty much want to preface saying that, you know, what I'm focusing on stating are facts according to extensive research, and I know that there is no hate in my heart against anyone. I got into this from the day one for love for humanity and truth to help humanity win its freedom back.
What are you about to go into gematria, numerology, or something like that?
No, not quite. Kind of the opposite in my opinion. But most of the information, you know, you can really find it from the horse's mouth, from the source. So I'm, you know, somebody's going to think that I'm anti-Semitic, this, that, and the other, but a lot of the stuff in those 2 links that I dropped, especially No More News, it comes from literally Jewish sources. So, or maybe we should say PB&J sources. So,
well, we waiting. We're yeah. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up, man. I'm listening. We gonna give you the floor.
There's that.
The screen share is open. I don't know if you want to screen share, but it's the green arrow that's pointing upward.
I'm probably gonna screw something up if I try that, so I'm just gonna stick to the voice for now. But
okay,
it's probably gonna be some stuff that y'all have never heard of before. So there are Zionist and PB&J awards and things related to religion that Trump has received at least 4 of those. So there's that easily proven that points to Zionism. It's Israel Heritage Foundation Award, Tree of Life Award, Theodore Herzl Award, and the Torah Crown Award. And a lot of people really struggle to put their egos aside. We all do. It's part of life. We got to learn from ourselves and our experiences through simply questioning and reasoning. So, nonetheless, I'm going to say what needs to be said. There are 2 schools of thought on Trump when you break it down. I like to refer to both of them as TDS. So basically, in relation to Trump, you've got the one that most of us have heard of, the Trump derangement syndrome. We basically have illogical hatred from a lot of the left side to the man to the extreme extent where they're deranged about it. And then we have those who are ignorantly and illogically idolize and trust the man, you know, put him on a pedestal, deify the guy, and it's to the extent of extreme delusion. So there's that. You know, definitely don't want to be in either one of those camps in relation to anything. So let's see. I've done a lot of research and I've got it all kind of in my notes in my phone. So I'm scrolling through down here. Okay. Some of this is definitely stuff you've heard. Some of it's definitely not, but I'm just gonna try to really hammer it, you know, death with not 1,000 paper cuts, but a 1,000 points. So there's the vax part of everything. People overlook that part with Trump. The Trace Act, multi-trillion-dollar bill for the COVID. A lot of people completely missed the aspect of how that would affect inflation. And if you know the gist of inflation, you know it doesn't hit right away. It takes time. That's why it happened towards the end of Trump's presidency, so it could be put on Biden. But let's not forget that $1 trillion bill never ever been done before. Trump was the one who did that. And who was standing next to him? Go look at that picture. Go find the people standing next to him. I mean, there's that huge bomb. Trump literally gave missile launchers to Ukraine. He bragged about that. He dropped more bombs than any other president. And his whole thing was peace, not starting wars. Meanwhile, he's just making every conflict much worse. People don't realize that. You can verify that. He said he was going to arrest Hillary, and then he literally said, and it might be somewhat paraphrasing, but I have the links for all this. You can find him literally saying to the crowd, well, that was good for my campaign, essentially. Now, not so much. You can find him saying pretty much exactly that. And when he was asked who he's going to appoint a special prosecutor to investigate Hillary, he dodged the question and literally said the Clintons are good people and he doesn't want to hurt them on camera. Who appointed and worked with a bunch of known criminal globalists into his administration? Fauci, Birx, Kissinger and Associates. If you're not familiar with Kissinger, he is way above Trump. Who said several times how much he likes Hillary and respects her and went to their house parties? Trump. Who signed red flag laws and stated at a conference, I like to take guns first and ask questions later? Trump. Who used to be a vaccine skeptic? Trump. Who went bankrupt for his Taj Mahal casino and was bought out by, I believe, at least connected to the Rockefellers and definitely connected to Soros? Trump. Who went to court to get a Masonic family crest? Trump. Who lives on the 66th floor of his tower, even though there's not even 66 floors. He wanted to make sure it was labeled such. Trump, who has Masonic symbolism built into the tower itself. Definitely check that out. It's pretty mind-blowing. And what's cut the softballs, and despite the significance of everything, as they say, follow the money. Trump's campaign. We got to stick to a lot of people who are confused, they really have to set aside some time and try to dig into stuff because there's so many people, so many things that are distracting us that we're busy, but we need to try to take the time to verify some things and follow the money. It's not that complicated. Trump took money from Ukrainian billionaire who also donated to the Clinton Foundation, and Trump himself donated to the Clinton Foundation. I have that in the link, but unfortunately, I don't know the guy's name right here. I'm kind of doing this spur of the moment. Let's see. And there's also connections to Disney, Renaissance Technologies. Let me say that again. I don't think I said that good. Renaissance Technologies. So they're one of Trump's top donor lists. They're just, a private company, National Futures Association, a self-regulated and governed organization that strives to cultivate a diverse and inclusive culture, aka Marxist, aka New World Order, connected to Trump. And basically, NFA means paid membership investment club, condoned to govern itself, putting money first, investors second, and what it's actually on paper supposed to be dead last, not their goal at all. But y'all probably get what I'm saying. A lot of stuff works that way. Let's see here. The CEO is Peter Fitz.
Hey, Billy, let me ask you something real quick. No, I just want to ask you something. If you want to cut your camera on and show something through the camera, I don't know if you want us to see something when you're talking.
Okay.
Because we hear you, but if you want to give us visuals too, that kind of make what you say come to life sometime. But you can go ahead, though. You got it, though.
If I can do that. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I literally have two phones. I took pictures of it on another phone, so let me try.
You fine. They still able to hear you clearly and get the information either way, though. Just offering it. Yeah.
How do I switch the camera around to where?
Okay, that ain't through Zoom. That's a swap thing on your phone where it turns the other way. It's like, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know how it look on your phone. Yeah. You know what, man? Maybe you should just keep doing it the way you was doing it. My bad, because you'll have to be learning new features and shit on the go, and you already doing it that way. My bad. Go ahead, man. Hey, Billy, unmute your mic though. Go ahead. You can finish. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
Okay, you guys hear me? All right, I'm pulling it back up, trying to find where I left off. Okay. Let's see here. Okay.
I messed Billy up.
So I pretty much got left off at Peter Fitzhugh Brown. Trying not to get you in, I don't think you get in trouble for that, but Shabo Goy. If you're not sure what that is, just look it up. Married to Dr. Margaret Ann Hamburg, who invented the first money market fund, who oversees well over 100 billion in assets. This is all connected to Trump, y'all. All connected to Trump. And coincidentally, Rentech was founded the same year in 1982 as NFA began its operations. And, Rentech, these are all kind of, everything's an acronym. You should be able to look this up, find more information about it. There's that. Let's see here. I have some other links, but I can't really try to pull all that up right now. Let's see. So, did Trump really drain the swamp or fill his pockets and cabinet with the real swamp? Ashkenazi, PB&J's.
Or is he swimming in the swamp?
Oh, spoiler! Yeah, he's he basically tore down all the land around it.
You know something, Billy? Now I'm finna do a survey. How many of y'all remember back in the day when Trump was in office? I did a series on my channel called Draining the Swamp. And the MAGA people was on my head. They was getting me blocked and all that. And look here, that shit has so many views, it got blocked. I had to put that shit on my website for people to get it. Listen, man, Trump wasn't draining the swamp. He the one filled the motherfucking swamp up with the gators and all that. For sure, you right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So, let's see. Trump's Secretary of Commerce, a former senior manager of the Rothschilds. Let that sink in. Incorporated for 25 years. Ashkenazi, PB&J, billionaire Wilbur, Wilbur Lewis, Louis, Ross, Ross Jr. I'm giving you the stuff here for you guys to verify.
You know what's crazy, man? I'm gonna have to debate Sister Betty now, because Sister Betty love her some young qualities. Hey, everybody remember. Listen, John, remember. Listen, y'all remember this shit. Yeah, Citizen Man, my nigga. Like one thing about Citizen Man. Hey, but. No, go ahead, Bill. I don't know if you was through.
No.
Well, look, I'm saying this. One thing about Citizen Man, he give me, listen, Citizen Man a real dude. He's not really no fake one. Because you may say, well, Citizen Man support Trump, but Citizen Man is like a real avid flat earther. I don't know another MAGA conservative, black conservative that's flat earth. So I ain't gonna lie to you, Citizen Man is an exception to me, because if there was somebody that was gonna give flat earth to like MAGA people and shit, it'll be him, because they ain't looking at my shit. Like, I'm just saying, like, everybody got a purpose. He's Trump supporting and shit, but I never go against him. I never disrespect him. I'ma always support him. I think he's an ally a flat power and not an enemy. I don't think his Trump support make him an enemy of ours.
Hey, can I say something to that, bro, Sanchez?
Yeah.
Like, well, first of all, I think, I saw a video with Candace Owens. I think she. Next thing you know, you're gonna hear she's a flat earther because she mentioned some shit about not believing NASA, knowing the moon landing is fake and this and that. But like to the defense of a lot of people who's like awake or whatever in the conscious community or whatever you want to call it, that's still MAGA. I think they're looking at it, but when they getting all this support for Donald Trump, even the ones that you hear about switching over from Democrat and they go, I think they're looking at it as a matter of one side versus the other, as opposed to not understanding that both those parties and all the politicians involved is two sides of the same coin. What I was going to ask Billy is that everything that you were saying about Trump and putting out about Trump, is it safe to say, or would you agree with, that's pretty much the same thing that you could say about Reagan, both the Bushes, Barack Obama, Joe Biden, and all the other presidents? Would it be safe to say that they all got pretty much that same background or the same shit? Because it's like it don't matter who's in office, we still got to deal with the fucked up
But
things in this
listen
world
though,
that's being done by these powers that be.
Trump is just a little different though. Trump,
he's
a little
one of
different.
I think the situation make it different because like we are it's hard to say in times, because a lot of when you say in times, people think right now. You know what I'm saying? But it's leading up to something big.
Let me specify then. When I say end times, I mean the end of the world, not the end of the. Listen to me though. Not the end of the earth. It means the system, the world system, the banking systems, the way we do life, like how we live life on earth. That system is going to change in our lifetime. And the question is, who's going to be in power when it happens? And I'm telling you, I'm seeing a trend with this Trump dude with implementing the UN thing. Now listen, that's why I call him the Antichrist. I know they don't like when I do that. I get where you going, BZ. I also get where Billy going. I'm saying both of y'all right, but what I'm saying with what I agree with what Billy's saying, Trump is a bit different than the rest. Like, yes, they all the same agenda, they family members, but he's what make Trump different. Biden can't pull off what Trump can pull off. It's like a chess game. Every piece can do something that the other one can't. And that's the same with the Illuminati. Trump is able to checkmate. He's got the power. Listen, I never saw a man in America in power that was able to put us in a state that Trump did during the pandemic, and people didn't rise against him. Now, guess what? The media was going against Trump, but because the media was going against Trump, that made the people stand with Trump. Like, if the media attacking him, then he must be the people's man. So it was a big mind fuck.
Yeah, we can't
exactly
for reverse psychology tricks. We should have figured out the reverse psychology, a long time ago.
I figured it out a long time ago. And like I said, like when you would look at it as one side versus the other, or what side is better. You know what I'm saying? When you look at the state by economy, everybody would say that, just the idea of Trump having it low gas than we have now and all that. You know what I'm saying? So that's like when we talk about the fact that it's a game and it's the Matrix and all that shit, it had to work like that. Like, that's part of the plan. Part of the plan is for the Biden administration, who won the election. I don't know how get 81 million votes, but then to really put the country in a situation where all these people are now wanting Trump. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with the gun thing. If you get enough people shooting up schools, then you're gonna have a turning in their guns and voting for the government to take away your guns. And that's what it is. It's like not even black people were ready to turn against it's crazy because before Trump ever made it into office, I'm gonna say at least 50% of black people voted because they was voting for the Democrat.
You know what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden it's like, you know what? We want Trump. Trump had us working. We had jobs and we had the stock market was booming and the gas prices was cheap and all that. And then Biden come in and give us a totally different side. So of course the people who are not in the know and don't know it's a game, it's almost a no-brainer to then go after Trump. And that's what the world wants. That's what the game wants. Then we're gonna get what we want and we're gonna be in some trouble.
That's the man fuck of the situation, right? Because the whole plan from the get-go is to like I said, we all gotta remember this shit is like WWE and wrestlers at the end of the day. But they playing two games at the same time. We sitting there trying to make real moves in a fake game. And that's kind of where shit get lost in translation, because it's like it go back to, we know it's all a show and Trump just a player like any other, but the difference being it's like the reason people rally behind him every election, it's like motherfuckers should be really voting for policies instead of presidents. But when people look at the policies under Trump over Biden or whoever else, Trump's policies just seem to benefit people better. So that's kind of what people ride with.
Yeah, absolutely. So give a nuance and kind of break it down in a way people could probably understand it really well. Is basically one of you guys said something about you kind of feel like Trump is the same as everyone else when it comes to Zionism.
No, not when it comes to Zionism. When you're dealing with the fact, like what you're doing, like everything you're saying about Trump right now is basically it's it's waking up a lot of people that either just started following him or maybe even some that have been following to say, well, damn, if I see all this shit that I didn't know about Trump, then maybe he's not the guy, or maybe he is the Antichrist. But what I'm saying is that at some point, it's like the end game. So basically, the Democratic Party got an end game too, and I think it's followed. I think it's the Muslims. With like if the Democrats in power, then the Muslims got a lot to do with it. If the Republicans or Trump is in power, then we're dealing with the Zionist movement. It's like who gonna run our country and turn it into a third world country? Is either one is the end result's gonna be the same. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, yes, but what I'm saying is if people really need to try to get a deep understanding of Zionism, there's a term called ZOG, Zionist Occupied Government. We've been that for arguably at least probably half a century. And when I say occupied, I've used that in a heavier sense to where they pretty much already got us by the gonads. So, but basically, that's kind of the key point to really kind of clear up a lot of this stuff, because that's been an issue for a very long time. But Trump that's why I call him Zion Don. On the worldwide chessboard of puppets, he is the king. He is the top puppet for their agenda. But the difference between why they use a lot of Republicans.
Nutsack, since ever since they came up with the Fed Bank, that's when they had us about a nutsack. That was prior, that was prior to even trying to stop what they plan was to begin with. But that, like I said, they had us about a sack then, and then because Hitler warned everybody, hey, look, this is what they finna do. They already said the shit. Then voila, 60, 70 years later, we see everything nigga said came true. They run the shit, they run the media, they run the industries of Hollywood, everything else in between in the banking industry, and they going around that country.
And they only make up 2% of our country too. So that says a lot. But especially when people make the argument that the elite or the powerful people is a small percentage. Well, damn. It's like if that's the case, you look at it, it's just like the brother said, man. It's Hollywood, it's politicians, it's the entertainment business. It's funny, they run Hollywood, right? And at the same time, when you look at the music industry, every record company is followed by basically what Kanye West was saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it is showing you who run the world, who actually has the plan from beginning to end, who actually has the plan. So like, I mean, it just makes sense that whatever the brother's saying about Trump, like it's true. But I mean, what I have in all this information, I kind of figure it out just by watching it happen. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is see what a motherfucker doing. Yeah, your first impression might be nice, but I'm still gonna check you out and still see actually what you're about. But what I want to ask Billy is, Billy, like with all this information, because I kind of just want to see where you at. So with all this information about Trump that you got about Trump and everything, and it's deep, it's real. Like I commend you for doing that type of research and having that information on Trump, because a lot of people need to hear that. But with knowing all that, who would you vote for? Because apparently you wouldn't vote for Trump. So who would you vote for?
So I'd simply say that we're long past the days, unfortunately, for a top-down solution. The only chance, which would never lose hope. I mean, I'm not trying to knock anyone about matrix theory to where, I guess it's all gonna be kind of preordained, or it doesn't necessarily matter. But what I'm saying is, we gotta keep our minds right so we can live our best lives. And
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. What I'm hearing right now, what I'm hearing is, if the truth don't make you live your truth, it ain't my problem. That if the truth makes some people live a lie. Cause my thing is this: knowing that the world around me is fake, make me want to be real. Because what that mean is this, right? If you want to stand out, you got to be outstanding. If your light gonna shine in a world of darkness, think about this, right? Everybody around you, they are able to cope with this reality by going along and get along and maintaining the status quo. The people who are losing their mind, they actually finding their mind. We got it backwards. The people who have lost their mind, they calm and relaxed. I think what a person is saying is, if the truth makes me adopt a combative mind state, if the truth makes me realize that, hey, I have no more fears. The world around me is fake, is my projection. Let me be God. Let me go outside and live like I'm that nigga. See, I'm gonna tell you right now, this truth made me my greatest version. And I'm still getting greater with it. And the more truth I learn, the more truth I manifest with myself. Because when I was only knew the lies, I was living the lie. And I wasn't even really real with who I really was. Because I didn't have the knowledge that would make me my best version. See, if you want to be your best anything, guess what it come with? Hard work. If you want to be in your best physical condition, you got to lift weights. You got to run every day. That's hard work. So a person that's talking about they striving for what's best, but they looking for comfort, they ain't really striving for what's best. And Billy, I'm going to be honest. You sound like a person that's saying what's best is being comfortable. If what you're saying makes me get into a position to where I feel like, because when I hear you say we got to maintain a mindset to where we can still live our greatest life, what other mindset than knowing the truth, even if the truth hurt? So my thing is this right here, ain't no compromise with this. If the truth don't make you manifest your greatest version, then you need to be your worst version. Because when you talk about being your best version, that ain't dealing with good or bad. Your good version may not be your best version. Your best version may be a comfortable nigga who just saying, listen, give me enough truth to not ruffle my feathers, to where I can still enjoy my Big Mac. Don't give me too much truth to where I start acting like Sanchez. Just give me enough truth to where I can still, relax and shit. I'm saying we different then. There's levels to this. I'm getting an overdose of truth, which means I'm a hurt spirit. I'm a broken soul, man, cause the truth hurt, and the earth really can't use you if your heart ain't broken, because guess where the truth at, Billy? In your heart. And guess how the truth gonna get out of your heart? I hate to tell this, Billy, your heart gotta be broken, man. You can't get an omelet if you don't crack an egg. Sanchez represent the omelet. You can stay an egg, Billy, but when you ready to crack, when your heart get broken enough, you'll get this energy. The earth don't need you if you ain't got this energy. Because what you got to realize is this: deforestation is real. There's a plastic patch in the ocean bigger than Texas. This earth being destroyed, and the earth ain't calm. The earth ain't relaxed. If you can hear the voice of the earth, it'll sound like Sanchez. Concern for the future generations and for the fate of the planet, because the people in power are steering it into the bottomless pit. And if you really in tune with the earth, you really ain't calm. You really ain't all like y'all trying to make it like I'm the one that's something wrong with me, my energy. No, something wrong with y'all when it's y'all telling the people that evil people rule the world and that they are devils selling their soul and that all this shit we saying is real, but you telling your children, but relax, son. What? I'm just saying it got to be an outlet for us to say this shit and be able to get worked up. Otherwise, it'll be cancerous. That's why people go to church, so they can cry, hoop and holler, they can yell and get it all out their chest. That's what I'm offering. If you come in here and ain't doing that, you wasting your therapy session. Let's go ahead, y'all.
I just want to say, I think you said a mouthful right there, bro, for real. And I think that's the perspective that a lot of us, could feel, especially like, a lot of us flat earthers. And like I said, it's like everybody, like all the flat earthers, like we deal with so much other shit, bro. You have no choice but to be waking up to the world around you. You know what I'm saying? So like when the brothers say, live your best life, it's kind of hard to live your best life when like the people who got the power to control the world, it's like you understand what's going on. It's like it's a whole bunch of evil, and like you talk about the evil, you know what I'm saying? So it's like when you talk about the truth, like for me as a flat earther and all the shit that I understand and these years of research, it's like the truth. I feel that because I'm feeling like the truth is all I fucking have, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like I live in a world where the truth is all I have, and for that truth or for that
on the radio, bro,
longing for the truth, it makes the people around me turn their back on me, and it's because of the world we live in. Because we recognize the world is a blessing and a curse.
Yep. And you know what though? We didn't figure out how to live with that blessing and the curse, because when you got the truth, it's one of the most satisfying things that can't nothing else quench. That's why it hit different. And it's like, I'm one of those, and I've always been since I've been a little nigga. Give me the truth. I don't give a fuck how bad it hurt. I'm going to get over it. I promise.
And you know what? Appreciate that statement. I'm going to say something else too, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat room that rock with what I do. And I just got to say that. You got a lot of people that show up and say, Sanchez, you making money. They like to talk. I just blocked some nigga, right, named Lazarus with an Egyptian eye. You know a troll when you see it. How the fuck your name Lazarus, but you got an Egyptian eye? Now my thing is this with them kind of niggas. Who talking about who make they money though? I'm gonna tell you how you can always spot a hater. The fact that it's women on a stripper pole right now making more money than me, y'all. You know that, Quinn? Don't you know that it's some young black woman in high school, just got out of high school. She shaking her ass on a pole and she finna make about 2 to 5 racks tonight. Sanchez might make $150 and I've been on this bitch for 8 hours, nigga. What that tell you about me though? That tell you that Sanchez really like doing this shit. Like, cause you really looking at a nigga that can make more money if I wasn't on here. I love this shit so much, nigga. It ain't a job to me. That's why I can be on here for all these hours and shit. But that's what I'm saying to the people that's looking at how I'm making money. You gotta think though, it's some niggas in your hood right now that's gang members that's making money selling fentanyl and all that. And you talking to mad at a nigga that's making money off the white man platform to tell his people that this white man up there staging events and triggering our emotions and it ain't even real. But you mad at I'm making pennies to tell the truth, man? Damn.
And not just that, bro. Fuck all of that. It ain't even just that. The fact that you done brought people from all different walks of life and countries and all races and ethnicities together for this single shit. Just like the ancestors had symbols and signs that connected them all, that you showed and synchronized all of the shit. The same way those symbols and signs synchronized the shit, it synchronized us today, and you help bring motherfuckers to that awareness and to that opening. And if a motherfucker don't deserve nothing for that, I mean, come on. It ain't even just about the money, because the nigga was doing it before the money. Motherfuckers throwing money at a nigga. So, like, we ain't gonna act like we ain't seen that, too. Like I said, I don't know why niggas be pocket watching this shit, because it's like, unless you gonna pay a nigga's bills and, you know what I'm saying, help the people to do your part, shut the fuck up. That's my assessment.
Yeah, like, I love to address them kind of niggas and make them mad, because niggas like that, right, they really mad at the fact that I'm my own boss. It ain't even about, because my whole thing is, I've been know if you gonna be your own boss, you gonna spend some years working for yourself to where it take you a minute to get to the point where you would make in a real profession. Nigga, with the job that I would be making now, I would be making, let me quit. Somebody said it in the chat, quit talking about your finances. I'm going to take that advice right now. Because I'm letting a troll fucking, you right. Yeah, I'm letting that's some good advice.
Let me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say something, please. Bro Sanchez and Mr. Quentin Johnson, both of you are going about the word truth. And I mean, quite interesting. You believe that you have the truth, bro Sanchez.
You said you believe I got the truth, Bulu?
No, I'm asking, do you believe that you know the truth?
I believe. I got you. I got you. I know that I know some truths, and that other things is a mystery to me. But I don't base my career off of teaching people the mysteries to me, even though I conversate about those things. I base my career off the truth that I can prove with syncretism and sacred geometry and etymology. And the truth that I can prove ain't everything. It's a small truth. Like, I'm so humble that I'm saying, me being able to prove that the ancestors saw reality a certain way don't mean the ancestors was right about that. They could have been wrong about the shape of the earth. So there's two things right there that I make my stake the fame for. Proving that the earth is flat, the ancestors said it's flat, and just giving the people a reality of how the ancestors looked at the flat earth and how the universe and through their lenses. That's my whole life. That's when I die, people gonna say, man, that dude, all he really wanted to do was just show people how the ancestors saw reality, whether you like it or not. He was just teaching people how to connect with the ancient concept of how they saw reality, so you can have an alternative way of looking at it through the eyes of your ancestors, other than just what NASA and everybody else telling us. And that I was willing to defend that alternate viewpoint in the form of flat earth and globe earth debates. very clear on what I do. Yeah.
Hey, not just that, bro. Don't leave out the rest from the say. It ain't even just about you proving what the ancestors' viewpoint was from the past. It's just even how you break down the reality of now and just how you try to help motherfuckers figure out the different clues on how not to get stuck in this matrix and get out of this bitch. And just break down how it's a simulation, the simulation theory. It's like all of that shit is important. That shit still goes down on a nigga's footnote when they dash in.
Hey, that's real shit, my nigga Q. And hold up, Babulu. I want to give a shout out to my nigga Dominique Imhotep, because he been around from day one. He said, I seen Sanchez build this from scratch. He deserve a mansion and a Bentley. And guess what, nigga? If I had the money to get a mansion and a Bentley, I swear, guess what? Now, y'all about to crucify me for this, but I want all the smoke. If I had that much money, I'll really get a real cult, nigga. Since everybody's saying it's a cult, I will get my land like motherfucking all the other cult leaders. And if you want to live on my land, it's rules and shit, nigga, and we finna grow this shit and start our own society of like-minded motherfuckers and combat these other secret societies. People got a problem with you starting a secret society, and that's our problem right there, that the people in power got secret societies. Everything ain't for every fucking body. And guess what? If I was, and that's what I'm saying, that's why they know not to empower certain niggas. But guess what though? My thing is this, I don't even need all that. Because guess what, y'all, we doing enough with what we got. We don't need Bentley. And shout out to my nigga Dominique Imhotep, because that's some real shit. I built this from scratch, and guess what? What from scratch mean is that who else you know doing what I'm doing, how I'm doing it? I'm in my own lane. I built my own shit. You can't get what I'm offering from nowhere else in the world, because I made sure it's from scratch. But that's so salutes to my nigga for that. I know a Bulu wanna come at me and shit. Come on, Bulu. Okay. I see you scratching your face with the nail filer. Come on, my nigga. Go ahead.
It's a comb. It's a comb.
I got you. Go ahead.
All right, Bro Sanchez, so that according to you, you said that this thing you talk about is an alternate perspective. You are not certain it is the truth.
I didn't hear that.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, I didn't hear you.
Alternate.
Okay, alternate. Gotcha. I got you for sure.
Yeah. So what you're saying is that you are basically telling us what the ancestors said, and you confirm that you cannot ascertain if the ancestors are right or wrong. You're just telling people something different other than what they know. Am I
Good
correct?
question. No, you're wrong. What I'm saying is that I'm offering an alternative because they never had one. They grew up indoctrinated with only one option. So if they only had one option and I introduce another one, I'm coming with the alternative by default. And I'm not saying that because I have the alternative option that my option ain't right. That's why I'm willing to debate my option against the normalized option that we grew up with. And I'm even willing to debate Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm even willing to debate all of the scientists. Why, Ubulu? Because I'm so cocky and knowing that my shit is true, it can be proven. And theirs can't. My alternative option don't make it a wrong option. It just make it the option that you got later in life. They got your brain before me. That's all it mean.
So what I'm asking this your option? Is it the truth according to you?
No, listen, this is how this work, right? What I do, right? I teach you an alternative option. I give you the evidence, the receipts, and the truth to support it. And then guess what Ubulu do? Ubulu says, okay, Sanchez, I saw your 10-hour presentation. I'm going to go home and research it, what you saying, and back it up, and I'm going to come back, Sanchez. And if you wrong, I'm going to debate you. But if you right, I'm going to say, Sanchez, you're a great teacher. So in order for you to know if what I'm saying is true or not, Ubulu, don't take my word for it. Go prove me wrong. Go watch the videos that you think I'm lying about, Ubulu, because I got so many. And then just take you one, pick you one, and say, let me see if Sanchez telling the truth in this video. Then go and do your investigation behind me. And if you catch me in a lie and see that I'm wrong, email me, come on the show, call it out, and the people will say, damn, Sanchez, Ubulu got you, man. He got you with that one, Sanchez. That's how that worked. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Since I cannot get
Do
you to
you
admit
see
that
what I'm saying? I'm not finna keep going back and forth with your face combing ass. This getting tiring. Do you see what I'm saying about how you need to see? I can tell you I'm telling the truth because you keep saying the truth according to you. Fuck the truth according to me, my nigga. I'm telling you, don't believe shit I'm saying. Go prove me wrong and come back. I'm doing you a better one, nigga. Fuck that according to me type shit that you pulling. Y'all feel me? Drop a 1 in the chat room. Like I don't play games, man, with this shit, bro. I don't like these face combing hair games he trying to play and shit. It's starting to feel like an interrogation.
Okay, no problem. What I'm trying to say in essence, Bro Sanchez, is that what makes something true really, because
listen, I don't want you to tell me what makes something true or not. Did you hear me ask? Did anybody hear me say, Ubulu, tell me what makes something true or not? Man, I don't give a fuck about what you think makes something true. Next caller. I'm tired of hearing from this man. Go ahead, next caller, man. How did we even get into a little debate with Ubulu when we here to talk about Trump, nigga? It ain't about me and my teachings. I told you what you can do if it's about me and my teachings. Pull up the video where I'm wrong and go prove it and come back and let's get the smoke going. Other than that, you wasting my time, dog. Y'all need you to teach me about what truth mean and all this old goofy dumb shit. You pissing me off. Let's go to the next person, man.
Can I follow up with what you're saying about pretty much being comfortable, or can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what I was gonna say is I'm not easily offended, and I like, you know, I like that what you're saying pretty much about that fire and that frustration and having a broken heart and all that and not being comfortable looking at the dark side. But man, you got me bass backwards, polar opposite. When you were talking about that and saying how you feel or it sounds like what my kind of perspective from that angle, I agree with everything. And I'm not trying to suck up to you because exactly what we were just talking about. I decide for myself. No one tells me what is true. I take as much as I can from everything. I have to put that together. That's on me. I agree with that. And that is something people really need to take away from this conversation. But everything you said, I'm 100% on, man. My heart's been broken probably since I was 13. And I got to ask you this. Do you think I would have been able to do all this research about Trump if I wanted to be comfortable, man? Because I wanted to believe that guy, believe me. But for a long, long time, almost since, the beginning, or at least after the first year of his election, that, that spirit in me and just paying attention and analyzing stuff was, kind of like the devil and the angel on his shoulder. My angel was like, it ain't true. He's playing you. He's a Trojan horse. So I've been down the deepest, darkest rabbit holes, man. And, that I talked to Spirit about it, and I said, give me the truth no matter what. No matter how hard it is, My philosophy in life is the big three. The most important principles to live by, and truth is number one, next to love, next to freedom. I put truth above everything. Everything. So I was just gonna pretty much say that, and I guess later on, if y'all have some extra time,
yeah, it's
I
just
can
the
definitely
fact.
keep going down that Zion road, man.
But
I got
but listen, my whole thing is, man, see, a lot of people don't realize I be picking up on the slyway secret hate and shit. Yo, it's so many people around me that secretly got ish energy for a nigga. And look, even in my own family, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, it really hurts sometimes to be Sanchez. But nigga, I love being me. And I'm taking on all challenges. So Abulu, let me just say this to you, man. What's your issue with me, bro? Because I ain't gonna lie, it's like you interrogate me or something. People talking about what did Abulu do? If you don't know what he did, then don't worry about it, bro. If you don't see what's going on, and Shante.
He's just trying to understand.
Okay. Yeah.
What
please,
he trying to
Bro
understand?
Sanchez, because
I think he's trying
Bro
to
Sanchez,
trying to be judgmental and
Bro
shit to
Sanchez.
Sanchez, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, and truthfully speaking, this is what we're talking about truth here, and you got to be ready to take the smoke because you say that you're
Listen to
ready to
me
go
though,
and
bro.
beat.
Listen what I'm saying though. We're not talking about truth. What I'm telling you is this right here. I'm talking about Trump. And I'm saying to people who think that they don't agree with my theories on Trump to come up and maybe we can get to the truth and the lies. I've said throughout this show, here's my theory on Trump. Here's what I think gonna happen. I said throughout the shows, here's my theory. I think Trump gonna win the election. Here's my prophecy, my theory. I never said this is truth. I said this is what Sanchez think about Trump. And I'm saying I think he gonna win the election. And what I think what I'm saying is true about Trump is that he is the face of the United Nations for America. That's a fact. The other facts that I said was he's the corporate president, meaning the president that really is more tied to the corporations. When we say that America is owned by corporations, Trump is closely related to these corporations than any other president. So what I was saying was, and I think another person was saying it earlier, was that Trump is like the front man to get America to a third world state. That was what I was saying is true, and I'll debate anybody saying that's a lie, nigga. If you want to stay on topic with what I'm saying tonight, I'm saying prove me wrong that Trump ain't the front man to get America in alignment with the United Nations agenda. If you want to talk about truth, that's what my show about tonight concerning Donald Trump, and that's what my message been tonight. And if you telling me that I'm telling these people lies tonight, prove I'm wrong about Donald Trump being a UN front man for America. Go ahead, I'm giving you the mic now. You and Billy or anybody want to oppose it?
Exactly what I'm saying, Bro Sanchez, because I started with talking about how you said this thing is pissing you off.
No. I don't want to talk about me being pissed off. I want to talk about me telling the truth or lies. You just said it's about truth, not about a person being pissed off. I don't need an emotional coach. You're not my daddy. I can be pissed off as a grown man. You ain't my fucking daddy, dog. So if you want to make it about truth, I can entertain that. But if you keep talking about me being pissed off, I'm going to have to kick you off my panel because I'm not going to let you coach my emotions or whatever. You know what I mean? So keep it on truth like what you said. I just addressed that argument about truth. What am I lying about Donald Trump being the front man for the UN tonight?
And what I'm trying to let you know, Brother Sanchez, is that You are trying to have a discussion and you're trying to single it out as a separate entity from the totality of your teaching.
No, what I'm trying to do is have a discussion about Donald Trump without a person trying to debate me on flat earth and cosmology, because Golden Wings Media is a platform that I built for politics and other shit too. Everybody know I'm a flat earther. I assume that people would do what people should do, which is look at what my subject matter is about. Because everybody know I just did a flat earth and globe earth show yesterday. Who was there? I did a flat earth versus globe earth show. Rob showed up. Lubis showed up. Abulu didn't show up. That was your time to show up about my flat earth teachings with anything concerning that. I'm not gonna let you control the narrative of my show. And it's really about Trump and not me. So my teachings about Trump is that he's the Antichrist. And if you're concerned with me teaching the truth, tonight's teachings from Brother Sanchez, what I'm saying is the truth, is that Donald Trump is not for the people. He's the New World Order president. And if you want to say, well, Sanchez, that you're wrong about that, Sanchez, that's what you're here to do. Other than that, you off subject, man. You off topic. You coming in here with a personal vendetta that's outside of my title, and that's disrespectful. And Billy, if you shake your head one more time, I'm gonna boot you with this nigga, unless you can explain how he's not doing what I'm saying he doing. My show is about Trump. Why the fuck are you agreeing that it's about Sanchez's personal teachings? This ain't a cosmology show or a flat earth debate tonight.
Why are you putting words in my mouth?
I'm looking at your body language. Drop a one if Billy keeps shaking his head and taking up for a bulu like we don't see it.
All I'm trying to do is keep the peace, man.
I don't want you to do that. Let's put you in timeout for 10 minutes for doing that. You're doing the wrong thing. I got to put you in timeout, then we'll bring you back. Yep, that's wrong, nigga. Because motherfucker, the peace was being kept. A bulu waging war. You only want to keep the fucking peace like Sanchez wrong. Get your bitch ass up out of here, white boy. I'm getting your bitch ass. And fuck you too, Abulu. Both of you niggas get the fuck up out of here, son of a bitches. And you can't come back again, you face combing sucker. A tether and a white boy. Get your bitch ass out of here, bitch. Talking about you keeping the goddamn, like it's a goddamn war going on and we need your white ass to keep the peace, cause I'm telling this nigga to quit talking about me and get back on topic. That ain't a war situation. That's just a black motherfucker off topic situation, cause he's hating on Sanchez. And your white ass was sending subliminals too. We didn't peep that. Get both of you goofy bitches off this motherfucker. Son of a bitches. Let's go ahead, man. Who want the mic next? Stupid motherfuckers.
Shit, I'm dying over here, dog.
Goddamn Mud and Jeff, two stupid motherfuckers. He keep inserting his white ass into this shit, taking up for a bulu like we don't see it, and like we didn't see how you was slyway hating from the beginning, nigga. Fuck you talking about? And somebody talking about a nigga having a meltdown. Bitch, this good comedy, nigga. You ain't saw Charleston White before? Put your dumb ass on timeout. You wish you... Think about it. These black folks wish that they can have meltdowns on a live stream and all these people laugh at it and donate to it. Quit hating on a nigga. Let me see you have a meltdown and get paid for it, bitch. Nobody want to see your ugly ass meltdown. They like Sanchez meltdown because he gonna roast one of you hating motherfuckers, nigga. Everything I do is in style, even when I have a meltdown, bitch. Look at the people, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Let's go ahead and keep it moving, hating ass motherfuckers. Let's go.
And if you don't know, now you know.
I don't know, fucked up. I don't know who we talking about.
We was talking about whether Trump is the Antichrist or not. Just like nigga, that's all for them had to goddamn talk about it. Be like, hey, if anything, he should have told Buddy ass, look, all Sanchez is trying to tell you is just talk about if Trump is the Antichrist. If you think any of that is true, that's the truth tonight. He made that shit a goddamn mad problem. It's like, damn.
And I was trying to hear. I wanted him, like, if he had something to say about it, I definitely wanted to hear what he had to say. Like, we already heard Billy and what he was saying about Trump, so you know.
In that situation where it's like, we want to genuinely hear what you got to say, but all you gonna do every time you get the mic, sit there and talk about nigga emotion.
Man, that shit is like these niggas trying to paint me out to be the violent black man and shit when this face combing ass motherfucker showing up trying to make, like, think about everybody know me and Abulu got a history. He's a hater of mine. Now the white boy might not know that. If he's a hater of mine, he's gonna act like I'm just trying to keep the peace. Bitch, what you acting like? I'm trying to make war? Let me get your dumb ass out of here. Like you the white boy on the panel that's trying to keep the niggas behaving. Get your stupid ass out of here. You should just sit the fuck back and shut up, white boy, when you see niggas arguing. You're doing too much. If you see a bunch of black men shutting the fuck up, what you make you think you gonna be the fucking white peacemaker? You doing too much, white boy.
I don't know how shaking your head on mute go keep the peace though. I don't know how, like, because it was like, I ain't gonna lie, that's what I thought. When I saw him shaking his head, it seemed like he was like disagreeing with you for Abulu. That's just what it seemed like. It's like when you said something, he was shaking his head as if to say no, that ain't right or whatever. So I mean, even regardless of what you were shaking your head for, I don't know how that keeps the peace. I read it.
I'm just rolling that this nigga got up here face combing talking about emotions. Gee, stop. Nigga, this is not a fucking therapy session. We not finna keep telling your ass, hey, stop this shit, G. Like, you got me over here in tears, then. I'm like, what the fuck this nigga on?
Yeah, that peacemaker like shit triggered me. I'm just trying to be the peacemaker. Bitch, we don't need a fucking peacemaker, nigga.
I got the YouTube on my TV, so it's on a delay. And I see this nigga calling right now.
Yeah, you nigga get me.
I see this shit calling this shit right now, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like you grooming yourself on a live stream. Nigga, that's like a nigga on an Oprah Winfrey show picking boogers out his nose and shit. Nigga, do that before you get on the show.
This nigga grooming himself while talking to you about your emotions. G, stop. Cut it the fuck out.
Like, yeah, man. You on this bitch putting deodorant on, combing, brushing your teeth and shit. Dude, do that before the live. Comb your face. Do all that. And you shouldn't be in front of a nigga combing your... That's worse than a woman, nigga. The women ain't even on this bitch doing the makeup and shit. Man. That's like that nigga on Poetic Justice that they kicked out the truck with Tupac kept brushing his hair all the time. What was his name? On Poetic... Oh, man. Hey, that was back in the day when Jada was fine. Jada was fine then.
I forgot, but that's Joe Torre, though. That was Joe Torre playing the part.
You know the nigga on Tupac Poetic Justice, he was combing that damn fade, that dry. What was that nigga name on Poetic Justice, boy? That was that nigga there.
The nigga said, don't leave me, leave the bitches. They left his ass. Nigga said, lead the hoes,
You
don't
on
leave
this
me.
bitch.
And next thing we know, we gonna hear this nigga cut the shower on and shit. We get to talking about some. You just need to relax. Water gonna get to running and shit. Like
Billy in the chat room trying to cop a plea. Let me tell you something, Billy. Let me tell you what every white boy should know when they around niggas. When you see two niggas going at it and every other black man ain't saying nothing, don't be the white boy trying to step in it and make the fucking peace, nigga.
yeah,
Cause bro, if you see the black dudes ain't saying nothing, you know you better shut your ass up.
Man, and you know what? It's perfect protocol. They ran down on how to go about this shit on the Boondocks when it come to a nigga moment. They showed how it turned out with niggas. Then they show it happen to a white person. He said, "Wait a minute, I'm white," and just walked away. All you got to do is just let the shit go.
Yeah, bro.
I guarantee you, it's gonna dissipate.
Yeah, all the white boy gotta do is follow what you see the other niggas do. You'll be all right. Because guess what all these other brothers know? That Ubulu always be hating on a nigga. Now see, Billy knew here. That's why you shouldn't be trying to be a peacemaker, nigga, when you knew. What the fuck? What the fuck? You don't know who beefing with who, dog, to even be trying to make peace around this bitch.
Man,
you don't know who the ops is and shit. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead, man.
Nah, I'm like, I done seen that happen, that family situation. It's just like, you know, if a family got a situation and you on the outside of it and you seeing two motherfuckers fight, you let that family deal with that shit. They gonna solve everything and get through. Cause if you jump in, you gonna get your ass whooped by everybody.
Right, and he trying to act like he ain't doing nothing, right? But everything I say, he's shaking his head no. Dude, that's you participating now. See, that's another thing. You can non-verbally get yourself involved, and that's a lesson to people right there. Cut your camera off, nigga, if you want to do, because we interpret body language too. You don't get a slide for that. We gonna look at that too, and a nigga on my panel might tell you too, it ain't just me. Quentin might say, "Hey, my nigga, what you shaking your head no for? You saying I'm wrong?" You know what I'm saying? We ain't letting that get up, because that's sneaky shit too. That's why all I'm saying, niggas see that, yeah. We can hear you, it just sound a little low on my end, but I can hear you still though.
It's low,
now you good though. If you stay like this right here, you good, drop.
Alright, cool. Shout out to Quentin though, man.
Yeah, shout out. And yeah, man, you niggas know how we used to kick it back in the day with you and Q and everybody, niggas. So that's all I'm saying, man.
Always, bro. Like I said, shout out to you too, man. Like I said, even sometimes when I don't always get up here, my thing is a nigga got a couple of more kids now, so I'll be a little tied up. But nonetheless, shit, you know, I still be here in the background sometimes, or, you know, not on, just in the chat. Even, you know, when I'm not, I try to, you know, keep on and catch up. So, you know, when I can get up here, I'm always gonna get up here with the bros. Like I said, that's one of them things that's for lifetimes. Like I said, we always, no matter which simulation they put us in, gonna try to find each other and get up out this bitch. So you ain't gotta worry about Qski.
Yeah, man, and then my whole thing is these niggas coming up here trying to make it about Sanchez, my niggas, when everybody know that we got a problem with everybody thinking that Trump is a savior. And then people think I'm hating on Trump because I don't do content on Biden, and I even said I was gonna leave Trump alone. But you can't though. He's the fucking Antichrist. I don't see how people can't see that. So look, if I don't warn people about this man and his agenda and shit, cause folks will say, well, you religious saying he the Antichrist. Nigga, that don't make me religious. The people that's saying that the Antichrist is the devil is religious. The nigga that deciphered the Bible and can tell you who literally that nigga is and point him out to you, it's the nigga with the knowledge. That's why the book said, let the man with the eyes see and the man with the ears hear. They was predicting what's happening in our time. So if you can't put an identity on the Antichrist, you playing with that book, man. Because the Bible talking about somebody that should be in power right about now, or should be rising up in around this time, if you literally deciphering the book. And that Trump fit that shit like nobody else, dog. And all the symbolism, I gave y'all all the receipts. I've been teaching about this for years. If you don't know something, it's your fault now. I got so much shit out with Trump. Been covering this dude. Been saying he was the Antichrist during his first term in office.
Yep, like you said, you got shit that they even took down that you end up having to put on the backside.
It's facts, bro. Think about this. Even if these folks don't think he the Antichrist, Q, we can't lie and say that he's misleading black people, because our new Christianity is black conservatism and Trumpism. And we see that all day. If you in tune with black YouTube, black folks think this man, and I got so many homies that fuck with. Drop a one in the chat room if you got a lot of black friends that fucks with Trump. That's a problem, dude. Because black people ought to be anti-political right now. This one white guy still got us believing in the system. Damn it, when are we gonna fully wake up? Trump is the last fucking pill for us to wake up from, if you ask me, nigga. Because any black person that's gonna say fuck politics, they gonna give it one last shot with Trump. The niggas is saying, look, before I fully give up on politics, let me give Trump a try. And you can't really blame him.
I'm actually surprised.
You can't blame him though. But it's easy to fall for that because the media doing a good job of making Trump a people-friendly leader. That's exactly what the Bible described the Antichrist as. It's so many black folks falling for it.
And it's because he free Kodak Black too. So that's why a lot of black people saying like he ain't racist, he free Kodak.
That's his, and it's stuff. And see, they think that the Republicans is so different than the Democrats, Mike. They don't see him freeing Kodak. But think about this now, Mike. Every black man listen at this now. It is black men behind bars right now who are good individuals and benefits to our community. Moses West type niggas who was just in the wrong place at the right time, but they bright young brothers with good hearts. And Trump overlooked them and gave y'all Kodak Black. You know what that remind me of? When the people said free Barabbas and not Jesus. Give us Barabbas and not the Christ. See, to me, when Hillary showed up with that hot sauce, I can get that a pass. But when you go to freeing the Kodak Blacks as you doing something for black people, nigga, when that's a Haitian gangster, and listen, I love my Haitian brothers. I know he's a Zoe. But come on, my Haitian Zoe brothers. It's young, black, innocent niggas that ain't about that street life that was caught up behind them bars. And it's third-party organizations out here spending their own money to get innocent black men released, and Trump winning free Kodak Black. That's a smack in your face, nigga. That's like them giving you Obama for president. That's like Hillary bringing the hot sauce. That's like Amber Rose showing up at the fucking Trump rally. Man, black folks is so lost. They don't see how all this stuff is an insult to them, my brother Mike and everybody. Can y'all see it though? Can we see it in this little community? That's all that matters.
Yeah, I want to piggyback on that too because like it is the idea of people like waking up to what's going on. Like, and a lot of people need to see it. Like for me, it's like what I'm looking at. The idea that it's been less than 4 years where they had all the black people in this country believing that Trump was a racist and had all kind of reasons why they should vote for him. And now You mean to tell me that after all these years that these niggas been voting Democrat blindly, that 4 years later, all of a sudden you got to change your heart, and all of a sudden you get all these that many black votes and this and that. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's a mind fuck to everybody. I don't
Hey,
understand why black people stand in the center of that and they can't see it. Like that'd be the main
hey,
thing to make me see something wrong. It's like, wait a minute, these motherfuckers want to use us for this and use us for that. We've
yeah.
been voting Democrat and ain't nothing changed. And it's like, nah, Trump is it. Like you gotta see it. Like that shit don't in a perfect world, that shit wouldn't even make sense. Either black folks would continue voting Democrat blindly, like they always did, or they wouldn't be so fast to turn to Trump when they was made to believe that he wasn't even worthy
Hey,
of the breath
that's
the
what
air
I'm
that we breathe.
saying, man. Hey,
It's
listen.
crazy. They should wake up on
Hey,
that alone. You got to see for yourself.
hey, BZ, you kicking nothing but knowledge. And shout out to the OG Leo for joining. Let me say something to this dude, Al the seller. I gotta roast him real quick. He talking about Kodak Black bought air conditioners for the whole community. Bro, I'm not taking none of that away. I'm saying that if a dope dealer give out turkeys on Thanksgiving, do we excuse him for selling dope to our auntie? We all watch New Jack City. Like, you acting like the dope dealers don't give out backpacks in the hood, my nigga. Like, if you're falling for that, you a special kind of slow. If a nigga, think about what you telling me. Kodak Black can be a puppet for the Illuminati, give all these children a toxic message. Remember, Kodak Black was #1 on the Billboard for having a song called Demon. And in a song, he said, I knew the Percocets was fake, but I still ate them because I'm a demon. You know how many young people dying from taking fake fentanyl and fake pills coming from South America and all that? Listen, do you know when Kodak said that line, how much blood on his hand? How many young niggas don't give a fuck about popping whatever pill they get? They don't give a fuck. They gon' pop it, nigga. If they die, they die. Fuck it. That's their mentality. And that's what Kodak gave them. He said, I know this shit was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a demon. And you telling me because he bought you an air conditioner, we can excuse his toxic message to these children? You selling out for an air conditioner? You's a special kind of broke nigga. Any nigga, man, but Kodak bought air conditioners. You sound stupid, nigga. Do you know what this man rap about? Are you fucking serious? A air conditioner? So you telling me this man can lead your child to hell, and long as he got you an AC, y'all good? Nigga, y'all need to watch what y'all be saying, bro. This is fucking horrible. This, hey, I miss my
I
nigga
think he
Q.
just made him regret what he said. That gotta make him regret what he just said, bro. If not, nigga, like, I don't know, I
Like,
think you
damn, nigga.
out of touch with reality just like them niggas.
Beezy. Some niggas is cheap sellouts. You get that nigga AC and you can mislead his children right to hell, goddamn.
And it's like it almost like the statement is to erase everything you said, like that would make a nigga say like I don't give a fuck if the nigga bought everybody fucking Cadillacs. It's like it still wouldn't change nothing.
Hey,
Like it's like
and
he act
listen,
like that erased the shit.
and my bad though, it's gremlin, not demon. But listen, a gremlin is a little demon, so it's still the same thing. He a little demon, a little monster. Shout out to everybody on this panel. This a lit panel because it's a bunch of real motherfuckers that ain't finna let the dumb shit go tonight on this panel here, man. And this what niggas need. Yeah.
I was watching something, and let me get it right quick while my mic working. I was watching something on the Donald Trump, right? They said he was in a Honda Civic with a 10-foot ladder, pulled up to the event, put the ladder against the wall, climbed up the ladder, and left the ladder, and they saw him. And then the lady went on to play a video 4 months ago where a dude said he was a psychic and said, "Yeah, I saw Donald Trump's earlobe bleeding and all this other stuff. This is a big script, y'all." But go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, even if they
Yeah,
was real.
he got that from the Simpsons. Like, there's got to be somebody that's in the know. You know what I'm saying? Like the predictive programming, really is what it is. So that nigga could have probably got a whole of a script. Somebody told him what they was putting in the script, whatever, because he explained that shit to the T. But then he couldn't go further on with like what else would happen. He basically described the assassination attempt. And like that further lets you know that the shit was planned, just like Bro Sanchez said earlier. Like these shits are planned for 50, hundreds of years, man. This shit is already planned for a specific time. These niggas know the clock better than we do. We just gotta deal with all the fuckery that goes along with these times, man. That's what it is. It's fuckery. All of it is fuckery. Everything. Anytime I see breaking news, the mass shooting in such and such a town and 7 dead and 5 injured, I'm already, as soon as I see the clip, the thumbnail, man, that shit fake, man. And I watched the shit just so I could see all the fuckery in it. Because nowadays you can't see the hoax videos because they shadow banned and shits.
Man, bro, you know what's so crazy, bro? Al the seller about to come on and defend this Kodak Black shit. And my thing is like, why would you even, Al, like, man, we ain't, like, don't tell me you finna come try to defend the Kodak shit, bro. Only thing I'm saying, bro, is like,
I'm not trying to defend Kodak.
oh,
Kodak's a
okay,
fucking
cool.
idiot.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool.
he's a fucking idiot. I'm not trying to defend Kodak. I'm not gonna say that.
Real shit.
I wouldn't say that, dude. I mean, I know he's an idiot, bro. Fucking Trump fucking pardoned this fucking idiot when he had 25 years looking at him. I'm not gonna defend that,
I'm
dude.
not gonna wish jail on the Kodak, like, but I'm gonna say if a nigga deserve to be behind bars, let him be behind bars, because some of these guys deserve to be there because they're criminals, and you got young niggas who was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. They don't get a pardon. They'll let out the damn nigga who really need to be locked up though. And that's the shit I'm saying. And that ain't no flex for black people. Niggas be like, man, you know they let motherfucking Trippie Redd out of jail, and man, that's black power. Like, what the fuck, nigga?
Brother Sanchez, Grand
Yeah,
Rising, brother.
niggas that's destroying our youth for the niggas that's destroying our youth with their music. That's the niggas that get a pass. How else they gonna continue? They doing the shit that they doing.
I don't
Mike
got
check,
nothing
can y'all hear
against
me?
Listen. Let me just say this, and I'm finna pass it to Leo. I'm not saying Kodak Black a bad person. I'm not saying he a criminal. I don't know shit about Kodak Black other than his music, nigga. I don't follow him like that. I'm just saying I know that Kodak Black got enough money and power to get himself out of jail with all that money he got with good lawyers and all that. Otherwise, on the other hand, there is some young black dude in Florida locked up who really shouldn't be there. He's really getting, like, this is an innocent black dude. He's really shouldn't be there, and he's got a bright future. He gonna rot away. But Kodak Black got pardoned. He was gonna get himself out anyway with all that money. That's the type shit, like, I don't think it's a flex, though.
Out of prison right now, bro, is because he paid Trump a hefty fine.
Man, that nigga was gonna get out anyway, nigga. He was gonna get out, man.
No, he wasn't.
Man, they wasn't gonna. Listen, let me tell you something, too. Young Thug gonna get. You think I'm tripping? Watch this, right? Here go my argument. Not only was Kodak gonna get out, mark my word, Young Thug gonna get out, too.
Nah, Young Thug can't beat that Rico, bro. He can't beat that Rico, bro. That's the government, bro.
That judge,
let me
they gonna throw the case because of the judge. You go ahead.
Hey, real quick,
let me speak on that. Hey, I feel you. Hey, hold up. The brother that said he ain't gonna beat no Rico, bro. Just like he's saying, like, isn't it crazy how a judge would throw his whole fucking career on the line for ex parte communications with a fucking witness, bro? got thrown off the case, man. Like the reason why O.J. Simpson got off for murder because they fucked up the case and they planted fucking evidence, bro. So while you saying that he ain't getting off on the RICO, bro, it's already working out for him. The judge of all fucking people.
Hey, listen, if y'all don't think, listen, Beezy, thanks for that, because if y'all still think Young Thug finna go down for a RICO, you don't know the law. This judge right here just compromised the whole shit. He's getting out. And then maybe he won't, but I'm just saying he should. Yeah.
Nah, bro, he fucking listen. What I'm saying though. I'm saying that he.
So if you're gonna talk about the whole shit. What are you talking about, Sanchez? What did the judge say? Come on, man.
The judge, listen, let me tell you what the judge. Not what he said, bro. Is what he did. Listen, right? Here's the thing. They was trying to get. They had a witness, right? And the witness didn't have his attorney there. So what they did was they pulled him into the judge chambers without his attorney, without Young Thug's attorneys, and they pulled him in the chambers. And you can't fucking do that, my nigga. You cannot do that at all. And what they did was they tried to coerce him into giving up the goods. This nigga already spilled the beans in all the questioning and interrogation, but he didn't want to testify because that would let everybody know that he was a snitch. So they pulled him in there and they granted him immunity of any fucking thing. They basically told this nigga, I don't care what you implicated in. If you testify, nigga, you gonna go scot-free. Nobody gonna charge you for nothing. That nigga did not want to testify. He was the one that let the attorney of the Young Thug know that the judge pulled me in the fucking office and did some shit that he wasn't supposed to do, and his attorney confronted him about it, and he sent the attorney to jail, nigga. He had an appeal. He sent the attorney to jail because the attorney questioned him in front of the court that he know that you pulled that witness in your chambers, nigga, and you wasn't supposed to do that. The judge not supposed to do that, bro.
Hey, Beezy, guess what's so crazy about the Young Thug shit? And I'm glad I got y'all all on here to hear y'all perspective, because everybody cooking.
He's Sanchez.
Hey, look, watch this real quick, right? Hold up, iPhone. Go ahead, tell me what you want to tell me, iPhone, real quick. You got your money on Lubas, huh? What make you...
Yeah.
So, well, hold on, wait. Bro, this dude gotta be a troll. You mean to tell me...
Hold on, wait. He gotta be.
Hold up, wait. I just gotta ask you one thing, though. So you've been watching me and you think Lubas is smarter than me?
Hell yeah.
Which debate Lubas won that you think? Yeah, this sound troll as hell. Don't nobody think Lubas is better than me, nigga.
Yeah, and he's stopping the bill. He's stopping the bill too, just to interject that, bro.
Yeah, this some bait. I'm not gonna take this bait. You right. I'm not gonna do it. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
Brother Sanchez, I just wanted to say real quick,
fuck him, bro.
You on point, black motherfucking power to all the Black Power family, man. You know, in 2024, basically, most people are waking up from the deception of the government and what's going on. And they using Trump and black people emotions for them to hold on to the little bit of faith that they have, because these people have been promising a certain group of people, fair treatment for a long time. And a lot of people have lost faith. And they're desperate, and our people think they playing spades, and think Trump is their spade card, their top spade card. You know,
that's it.
When
Right
the
there.
system is
Hey, listen, no, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Don't cut the OG off, Al, the seller. Let him finish. I like that. They spade card. Go ahead, OG. That was a good way to put that shit.
And when in times we see that 75% of the people is losing faith in the corporation, the government, everything that's going on. They're playing with our emotions and people's emotions, with this assassination attempt, with all this going on. That's all I wanted to say. Y'all got it, man. Flat motherfucking power.
Flat motherfucking power, because this what y'all got to realize about OG, right? We both served in the military, and we saying fuck the system, the government, politics, and all that.
Big facts, brother.
So that ought to hit deeper then. And you'll be surprised how many veterans feel the same. And to people that's patriotic, that's something for them to think about. You never was willing to give your life for this country, but you so fucking in love with it. But you got people that was on the front line that's saying this shit didn't even take care of its soldiers. What make you think it's gonna take care of you?
Facts, brother Sanchez. And that's all I was saying. It's like, basically, you know, people are losing faith in the system, the church, the whole the judicial system. You know, Trump can go from 32 counts of a felony. Now he got a clean record, and people comparing him to us because we always get felonies. But y'all got to respect.
Hold on, wait. Bro, let me. Hey, BZ, I got you. All I need is 30 seconds. This gonna be quick. And I need to stop looking at the chat, but I got to. Darius White, you need to click the link because you've been sending so much sneak shots that, bro, you need to come up and we're going to give you a fair shot. Now, before I roast you, let me give a shout out to my supporters. Leonardo Robinson, thank you for the super chat. He said, salute, bro. That's my Mobile brother in the house. And Astro 40K. By the way, I'm on the Blue Moons tonight. I don't know what y'all on, but I'm a moderate drinker nowadays. Astro 40K. She says she up there like a Senator Amelia. Her tats say bash and slash honor of her two sons. Astro 40K. That was the Amber Rose tattoos, right? And then Alabama Nigga Nation said nobody agrees on everything. That would be weird. Much love. That's true.
That's what you said.
Listen, I think that the only thing, damn, hey, Al, I'm gonna have to boot you again, nigga. I'm gonna have to tell you like the white boy. You see everybody else muted, right? I said, give me a minute to call out super chats and show love. You can't even do that, nigga. God damn. But like I was saying, man, shout out to y'all, everybody that supported the show. D. Allen Warren, thank you for your super chat. You and John as well. Let's keep this shit going. Magic Cut is on a call, whatever, man. Let's keep the shit going. What I was gonna say though was that niggas like to talk about people getting benefits. You know, and when we talk about people getting benefits, right? Sorry about that gunshot. When we talking about, because I see a nigga in the chat room hating. Because when I said that the government didn't take care of the soldiers, nigga, benefits is not them take care of a soldier. That's something that your ass, they owe your ass. That's like saying you taking care of me because I work for you and you gave me my paycheck. So a lot of you dumb niggas who went in the military, quit talking about benefits like the government taking care of a nigga. A motherfucker work for them benefits, nigga, just like with any job. And you got to be a bunch of broke niggas who never held a job to talk like that. To think that benefits from your employer is them looking out for you. No, bitch, that's me looking out for myself. I wouldn't have them if I didn't work, you dumb ass, non-working ass nigga.
Facts, brother Sanchez. We pay into all the systems, you know, and it's not a benefit because you're paying into something. But yeah, you're on point.
So salutes to the panel. The floor is open for the next person who want the mic.
Hey, dig this.
Hey, bro, you was gonna say something about that Young Thug case. I don't know if we stood on that. Whole boy kind of interrupted that shit.
Yeah, we on all of it.
Can y'all hear me, dog?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's cool.
We can hear you.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
It's a one-liner, bro. I'm gonna give it right to you, whoever is talking. Here go the crazy part, right? You can go all the way overseas shoot a gun, kill somebody that's an innocent person, right? And get pennies, right? And then they complain about benefits. But LeBron James can go down a basketball court and shoot a basketball and get $1 billion. That shit is backwards as fuck.
Yeah.
If I'm a soldier, it should be rankings to where we getting millions out this thing. If I'm a teacher in a school, this would change the whole teaching system. If I get rankings where I'm the teacher of the year, and that's $1 million every year, I'll be the teacher of the year in the school, right? It'll change everything. But what's
Mm-hmm.
happening is everything that's important ain't no money in it. So now we gotta say fuck money. But when you say fuck money, you saying fuck yourself. Everything move off money. That's the currency.
You're saying fuck the whole system.
You
You're saying fuck
can,
the whole
but
system. That's it what you're saying. I understand. I hear what you're saying, bro.
no, I'm
But
saying it's impossible to say fuck the whole system. I say fuck the system, but I'm a hypocrite. You understand me? If my house catch on
we love
fire,
the
I'm calling
system,
the
bro. We
fire
love the
department,
system.
bro.
Exactly,
No,
bro.
listen, bro. Hey, listen, man, headlock. Listen right quick and I'll give you the mic. If my house catch on fire, I'm calling the fire department. That's the system. There's a lot of things in the system you can't avoid. What we gotta say is fuck the corrupt part of the system and change that. Cause if it was even, I'm all for the system. But it's not even. Got it.
Brother, bro. I mean, the same thing. I'm saying the same shit. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Fucking America is on its ways out. It's on its ways out right now. You know that, right? You know that, right? America is on its way out right now. You know that, right?
No, they just gonna change the name and the
No,
demographics.
they're
It's all
gonna
the same shit for all the centuries. Listen,
no.
I'm giving you the
If we're gonna
game,
be a
bro.
fucking, you know, it's on its way out
No,
right now,
bro, you
right?
talking about this day and age though. We're talking about eternity. Now listen, yeah, it's gonna change and fluctuate into something else. It always does. It used to be called a mix. It used to be ain't no more Czechoslovakia. All this shit be changing and shit, but it's still the same government gonna keep
So what
running
are
it,
we gonna
doing the
turn
same
into?
shit.
What are we gonna turn into? What are we gonna turn into?
I don't
We're
know
gonna
what
turn
they gonna. They might call it China
we're gonna
America.
turn into
I don't know
like a
what they
like
gonna
a
call
um,
this
like a
shit, bro.
like a Russia, or we're
You
gonna turn
better
into
Bro, we
turn
like
to
talking
your
about
family
another
and your
1,000 years
Poland?
though. You thinking?
What are
You
you gonna turn
thinking in
into?
a lifespan, bro? We talking another 1,000 years. I'm talking about all this shit change and
No, I'm talking
rotate
about
into
right
different
now. I'm
things.
talking about right now. What are you talking about, bro?
Right now, it won't make a difference because you won't live long enough to see it. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
talking about
I
in
will
a
look
thousand years.
longer to see because I can
You
see
hear
where the
me?
fuck is going on, and I know where the fuck is going to.
I don't
Where
see
is
the
it going,
government
Fuck is
bro?
going
gonna turn
anywhere. I
into,
see
bro?
them changing
Bro, they
corporations.
said that.
That's
Bro, they
all I
said the
see.
Earth
Always
was.
been like this, dude.
Bro, they
Corporations
said the
and
Earth was
stuff like
gonna
this.
end in 1999. In 1983, bro. All this shit is a fucking similar. Is nothing's ending. Nothing's gonna happen. There's never gonna be a civil war. There's never gonna be none of these
You don't think
threats
so? You don't think so
and
again?
these fear tactics. If you listen, you will learn something. It's
Go
all a
ahead, go
mirage,
ahead, bro.
dog. Smoke
Cook,
and
cook,
mirrors,
cook.
dog. You got it, man. I'm gonna mute up,
No,
man.
no, no. You cook, you cook, you cook. You got it, bro. You cook, you cook.
I'm done, man. I'm my bad, y'all. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I just disagree with you, Seller. I don't, like I said, I don't think the corporation, all they gonna do is transfer power, basically like the Spanish, did when they came, the British. I think it's the British time, and they're selling the corporation to the next highest bidder. That's all I see going on.
Boy, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. This fucking life that we living right now, bro. I mean, I don't see shit. I mean, okay, America maybe has another 100 years, and that's it. And that's it. I don't really think that we can do much more besides that. Fuck we talking about really right here, bro. Yo, everybody knows that America is not the state to be the end all be all. It's not that. Yeah,
No, listen,
yeah.
let me tell you, hold on, listen. Let me
It's a
tell
good
you, hold
idea.
on, wait,
It's a
wait,
good
wait, wait, wait,
idea.
wait,
It's a
wait,
good
wait,
idea.
wait.
Go ahead.
I want to talk about this, where it's going. Every country is a psychological operation. The world is a stage, and all of us are guinea pigs in a lab experiment. These people are trying to figure out the best system of government. So all around the world, we see different systems of government, but all of these systems of government are united under the UN. So you got to ask the question, what are they talking about? Guess what they talking about? Whose system of government is the best? What's the good thing about your system versus my system, and creating the most best system of government out of all of our system of governments that we running as an experiment on our citizens. We taking a good and bad of every system of government, and we making one worldwide system of government that's going to be the new world, all of one world government, based on every government working together to see what work and don't work as a psyop, and we're guinea pigs, y'all. They running exercises. When we say that the world is a stage, it's because they're running drills and exercises to see how to govern us the best. Every government doing this to see how to govern their sheep the best. They literally look at us like cattle. And if you a farmer with cattle, you gonna talk to other farmers like, hey man, how you get your cows to do that? My cows don't listen to me like that. How you get your chickens to do that? How you got your fucking, your sheep responding like that? And then now y'all farmers can discuss different strategies on how to govern your cattle. That's all the UN is, man. Everybody is fucking yeah. My bad. Go ahead.
My bad, brother Sanchez. And that's exactly what China is doing. America trying to take the blueprint from China to see what, just from what you said, what China is doing to its people. But you got it, my brother. I didn't mean to cut you off.
But no, you know what's so deep about that, OG? China got the most brutal system of government, and it's been proven to work the best. In other words, you know what's so scary about China? Is that everybody in the UN is gonna adopt China's systems. And guess what that means? Less is more. It's a minimalistic approach to government. It means if you give your people less, they'll give you more. Because the systems that the first world countries have been using, it's been the opposite. It's been, let me cater to my people. The people got the power. Let's pamper our people. And then our people will be a superpower. Because we did, But they found out it's just the opposite with China. And everybody finna be on some China shit. They found out if your government is more barbaric, you'll get the most production out of your people. I'm just saying, a lot of the systems in these first world countries was modeled off of, let us try to cater to the people a little bit. And that's why being an American is something that you can kind of look at and be like, we do live better than a lot of other people. You can't lie. I ain't gonna lie, me being a nigga born in America, I am not jealous of a nigga born in Kenya. I'm just gonna say that now. Listen, only thing I'm saying is we've been pampered, but our time coming. I've been knew our time was coming. Because the people in power are saying, why would we cater? Listen, if it's one power that's governing all these countries, why would they cater more to the superpowers and get less productivity? What you got is a bunch of useless eaters. Then we remember when they called us useless eaters? You know why they called us that? Because in these first world countries, you got everybody fucking creating babies every day. And everybody over here is eating that like Golden Corral, the fat. Listen, it's people in third world countries that are killed for your McDonald's, nigga. And that's just some fast food shit that we don't even really, like, we don't care. It's cheap to us. It's McDonald's is a fucking delicacy in some countries. And that, in third world countries, a fucking Whopper with cheese, nigga, what? You ballin'. So it's levels to this shit, and what I'm saying is people in first world countries never had a taste of this third world reality. I done been in other countries before. And I'm telling you that your ass should be proud to be an American. Cause guess what, nigga? Nigga, life is hard in the world, boy. That's why I hate to hear Americans complaining. Talking about, man, ain't nobody struggling like the black man in America. Shit, me, nigga. I bet you won't trade places with that little boy in Baghdad with your crippin' blood ass. You think that your gang-banging ass got it worse? Them niggas couldn't even afford a bandana. You nigga, you gangsters be dressed fresh with jewelry on, talking about you struggling. You got an option to join the gang. There's a little child born in a third world country that got to be in the military. They don't got a choice. If they don't shoot that gun, somebody gonna kill them. It's just that simple. You born in a war environment, apartheid and all that. Pick a side, little nigga. I know you 8 years old, but we gonna kill your little ass if you ain't fighting picking a side. So when you say, man, I had to be a Crip or a Blood, not really. Not if you really, you could have had other, like, I'm just keeping it real. We try to act like, you know, we got it the worst, but it's just, nigga, people are killed to be, it's people in third world countries that are killed to live on Skid Row. I'm gonna say that again. People in third world countries, they envy motherfuckers that live on Skid Row in America. Now, if you don't envy a nigga on Skid Row, you need to quit talking about you got it so hard. Cause it's some people in third world countries that'll trade places with a nigga on Skid Row, and you won't. And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and at least they get food stamps, you know what I'm saying? They probably don't even know that about, you know, because a lot of homeless people, they're going to at least give them food stamps. But you're right, like you're living in a first world country, and like just the idea of basically everybody want to get paid top dollar for their profession. You know what I'm saying? Even when it comes to even if you're working in a restaurant, if you got experience, then you go to that restaurant and you ask for the top pay based on your experience or based on the fact that you was a manager or whatever. So you're gonna get paid more, probably more than what the salad guys making if you can come in there and cook the steaks, or you can come in there with your experience. You know what I'm saying? And like third world countries, shit, you lucky just to have a job or make $1 a day or $4 a day, whatever it is. You know, so it's a huge difference, bro. And if every corporation can get motherfuckers working for minimal pay, then who gonna choose otherwise? Who gonna choose different? Yeah, we spoiled, bro. We spoiled, and we don't even know it.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, it's gonna take and I hate to say this, every country gonna be in a third world state soon. But the gift and the curse behind that is motherfuckers gonna wake up and start working together when that happens. But I'm falling back right there.
You gotta look at it, man.
Oh, your mic hella fuck.
Oh, is it? Hold on. Is it cool now?
Mic check, say what?
Y'all hear me?
There you go.
They'll work 12 hours for a bag of rice, and we complain about our minimum wage. right? Our projects would be their castles.
Yep.
You understand? Americans are spoiled. This is why when you travel the country, you not looked at as black or white. You looked at as an American. You know what I'm saying? And they look at you. They don't look and see, oh, he a black
This
American.
is so
That's a
true.
white American. Go ahead, y'all got it.
I'm just saying they distinguish between the black and white Americans, but guess what? Besides that, y'all just Americans. And that's facts. When I was in South Korea, they say the girls will be like, we like Americans. And then you would have to say, which Americans do you like the most, the black or the white ones? Then they'll specify. But the whole umbrella was, we just like Americans, period. But they'll specify most of the time, yeah, we like the black ones the best. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to my white brother. I do remember that though. But let me just fall back though. Shout out to my white brothers though. But a black man do get treated like a god overseas. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
Hey, you know how they look at it, like if you're American, you got money, and we be like, I don't even really got no money, and they think I got money. But it go back to the psychology of when you said they can't even afford a bandana. So if you got $10 in your pocket, you got money over there. You know Pacquiao, never mind, but if you ever look up where Pacquiao from, won't nobody trade Pacquiao's shoes. His whole family, all that money he made, ain't put a dent in their poverty. Y'all got it.
Yeah, overseas, they see all of us as Americans, white, black, or whatever. It's like this, right? When you say, if you like zingers, right? Everybody like Twinkies, right? Now they got the regular classic Twinkies. Then they got the fucking chocolate ones. Then they got everybody's favorite, which is them raspberry motherfuckers with the little coconut sprinkle on the top. Them red motherfuckers. Now listen, my thing is this. We see them all as zingers. But then you will have to say which zinger you like the most, which twinkle you like the most. I'm just saying, in other countries, that's exactly how they see Americans, nigga. All of y'all from the same manufacturer, y'all the same. You just come in varieties. But we don't see ourselves like that in America. We see as, hey, that white man is an Irish nigga. And that black man right there is a Nigerian. Fuck that nigga. We foundational black Americans. You know, we divided. But the world see all of you niggas as Americans. And I'm going to tell you somehow you can't hide it when you go overseas. Americans are loud, man. I don't give a fuck if you Asian American, white American, black American. When we get drunk and we overseas, we are the most belligerent, egotistical, loudest, jewelry wearing, flashiest motherfuckers on every continent. If you're an American, everybody gonna know you an American. I don't give a fuck where you go. People gonna know that your ass is an American, nigga. And look, only Americans who never leave the country, they don't get that. They don't get, nigga, that's when you gonna start looking at your American ass like, damn, I'm really fucked up, like, as an American. Like, you know what I'm saying, nigga? We are really, nigga, I'm serious, though, like, we really fucked up, though, as Americans, man, and you really don't see it till you go overseas.
And it just it kind of remind me of like there's a story in Egypt when the Hyksos took over and ruled the land of Egypt, and they rule like one of the most holiest parts or whatever. They talk about they did grotesque things in the temples and all that, and it was just this, and it's like a type of Babylon. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like the way these people lived. It was the heathen actually. You know what I'm saying? But they living in the land of these people where they took over and they had their cultures and all that shit. And it's like, it just kind of make me relate to the whole idea of America being Babylon, because it's like we looked
and
at
and,
as,
and you
the
and
wicked nation and the
yes,
nation full of people who are
and guess
fat
what
and
though?
lazy.
But Beezy, let me holler at you on that, because I used to be like, that's fucked up for people to look at us like that. But when I went to South Korea, I said, you know what? I get it. I see why people don't listen. We had American soldiers over there knocking niggas out with one punch. And see, the thing about Americans, we don't give a fuck what country we in. We taking our American shit everywhere. And I'm telling you, the way that we move, it's just sometimes a bit much. And even in Americans is a different type of people, right? Because you can be in a third world country and them people will be like, those Americans are fucking evil. If people in third world countries, like even in South America, which is like a second world or whatever, they got their cartels infiltrating the government. Everybody know Americans is like got this. Americans are one of a kind, because I'm just saying, I can't even explain it. You just got to go overseas, nigga, and be amongst Americans and other foreigners. Now, one thing about it, you gonna get laid a lot, nigga. But people, you still a pest and a fucking like, people don't really like you like that. It's a love and hate sort of curse with Americans, to where when we're in foreign countries, the whole beauty thing and you having sex and dating, Americans ain't gonna have no problems there. But Americans ain't gonna be trusted. Americans ain't gonna, like, it's really weird. Like, basically, you know how they treat black people in America? When you're an American, it really don't matter what color you are. In some countries, when you move in the world, they gonna treat all Americans how Americans treat black people. In some of these countries.
That's bad.
Oh shit, damn.
But look, like they say, every American they see in every country get hustled and kind. But now you got to look at them over here. Now this kind of the same subject, but it ain't. Now they bringing all these people with that mentality over here, and they blending them into the neighborhoods with the Section 8s and the government programming, right? So now you got these hood niggas mixed with these soldiers, basically, from other countries, and now they going to war for that shit. You got the Chinese and the Nepali motherfuckers buying up all the properties and everything, as far as the storefronts and everything. Then they got their own gang members. They got their own everything. Now what's happening is um it's a war between people that don't even understand cultures. I was walking down the street, right? I saw one of them people from the Philippines. It was a dude and it was three women, right? He walking up the street. I'm walking down the street. We on the sidewalk. All his girls got in single file line as I passed them, and they gave me like a head nod, like that's a man. This is what females in America. I'm an American woman now, Eddie. This is what females in America lack now, right? I don't know if they lack or they gain, because it's a double-edged sword with that. But they followed line behind this old decrepit ass fucking Filipino, right? But they still respected the black man walking past them. It was beautiful. But go ahead, y'all got it.
No, I ain't gonna lie though. One thing that when I was in the military, and what I like about my white brothers who I serve with, they ain't no haters, dog. Because, listen, I bullshit you not. There were white guys that was telling me, man, you dudes are so lucky. They freaking love you guys over here, man. You black guys are fucking lucky. and they'll have a good spirit. The white guys still getting laid, but they'll have that kind of energy, like, you know, I ain't hating on you niggas, y'all the shit over here. And it'll be a black nigga hating on you, and all of us getting treated good over here, nigga. You would think the white boy hate. Even overseas, man, I can tell y'all stories that'll make you facepalm, dog, about niggas, man. That's how I became a coon. It's a lot of shit in my life that made me a coon, nigga, that said niggas ain't shit. But y'all go ahead, though, you know.
But yeah, like that's in a sense, like it's true. It's like when you look at us, like people like us, you know, the truthers and the people who get together and talk about this shit. Like we, in a sense, are like living proof of as to like the mind, like to understanding how other people see us. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you know you must your country must be fucked up when you got its citizens waking up and looking around and being like, yeah, wait a minute, these motherfuckers lying about this. Man, these motherfuckers pull psyops on us. Man, these motherfuckers don't know how to treat their own citizens. You know what I'm saying? So it's like us. I believe that us waking up to the world that we live in, or our environment as a country, like we are able to see that the same way the people in other countries see us. So it's like, in a sense, like it's kind of hard to deal with the fact that people look at us like that and be like, wait a minute, I feel like you feel, I see what you see it. You know what I'm saying? And you got these other motherfuckers that's being controlled by psyops, controlled by propaganda in the media, and just continue to follow in this shit that has a stigma on Americans. But a lot of people waking up, you know what I'm saying, and realizing that, you know what, the world is fucked up, and it seemed like out of the whole world, I must be in the worst fucked up place possible. You know what I'm saying? Because I go to these other places and they seem to be a little different.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was in Korea, I learned so much shit about different races and cultures. It was a serious culture shock. You got to think I was young too. That experience really allowed me to create a movement myself that can appeal to all different walks of life of people. Like Flat Power is international. We got people on every continent. It's because I had to learn how to interact with different types of people in Korea, because believe it or not, anybody that ever been to Korea, guess what they gonna tell you? You're gonna have to deal with a lot of Africans too. Now, I know what people saying, Sanchez, you in South Korea, what you mean Africans? Dude, I don't know. But when I was in Korea, it was always a big ass population of Africans there. And they got a history there, they've been there, and I don't know all the ins and out of it, but any nigga that been to South Korea would tell you about the Africans that's there.
Hey, I never been to Korea, but I actually watched the video on it. Like a lot of times, like my travel is based on, you know, they got a lot of YouTubers that go to these different places and shit, and you know, a lot of them they deal with the African part of it, or the African heritage, and like mainly in Korea and even China. There is like a group of Africans like from way back in the day who went there because of trade. Like they go, like what they doing over there is what the Arabs and the Asians are doing over here with the liquor stores and, you know, all the other stores that, you know, for trade and shit like that. That's what it is. They go over there and they got shops that's set up over there. And this has been like for years, you know what I'm saying? To where these people trace the African roots back to like some 100 years, if not more, to where they people was going over there for trade and shit like that.
It
you know
is so many Africans in South Korea that I wasn't even expecting it. I had even African homeboys there. We were, you know, and they citizens of Korea though. They're not, you know how like we got Japanese people here, different race people here, and they may be Japanese Americans and shit like that. You got a lot of like Nigerian Korean. When we say like Japanese American, it's shit in Korea like Nigerian Korean. You see what I'm saying? We don't look at that how it goes other ways too. We tend to just look at how it is in our country. But No, it's a whole world out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I lived in Germany. It's like a whole bunch of Africans live in Germany, and it
Yeah, I was gonna
sounds just
say the
like us.
same thing, bro.
Yeah, because like they don't view us as black, like the same black as them. Like they view us as like below them for some reason, but yeah, like the
Yeah,
women,
it's
yeah, the
okay though
women tell
because
me they'll
I
black
don't view them
men
the
in their
same as us either.
Yeah, I lived in Germany for 2 years, a place called Karlsruhe, West Germany,
Yeah, I stayed in
and like Brother
Pakistan.
Sanchez said, it was a large, it was basically a melting pot. You had some people over there from French, from Great Britain, from Africa, from everywhere, the Middle East. You know, it was like a big melting pot.
I feel like Germany, just like America, a big melting pot.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy because, you know, if you probably look at the history of the Africans in Korea or the people that's in these other countries, they probably migrated there for work. And that's the whole slave ship shit. So, like, ain't nothing new under the
Yeah, that's
sun.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like a lot, like they people, like they like you said, it's a history, bro, and their history go back. So when you look at the Africans that's there today, and they got like stores set up, restaurants, and like selling all kind of African shit or whatever. Like these are
Yeah.
descendants of people that go back generations. They've been there, bro, and they've been doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's their home. They like you said, they Korean Africans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's their homeland. They citizens. They were
And yeah,
born
that's
there.
why I
You know
said
what I'm saying?
that's
Generations
why,
was born there.
yeah, that's why I was like Beezy. I was like, damn, when I was a young dude in Korea, I had a culture shock because I never considered things like a Nigerian Korean or a fucking Russian Korean. All I knew was about like a Nigerian American or a Japanese American. But see, Americans don't really travel a lot. And that's a problem too, you know what I'm saying? The world big, man. Like it's a big ass melting pot. And everywhere you see these people like Africans and different people making it a melting pot, I can't lie. They're at the fucking bottom. And that's why people go and say like white supremacy and shit like that.
Oh, that Nazi movement still alive in Germany. Big facts. I had a
Because
run-in with a Nazi because I had a 6-point
yeah.
storm. Yeah, that shit crazy.
He's saying Germany, they got is it a neo-Nazi or just like Nazi? Go ahead.
I think it's like a neo-Nazi
I thought so. You know why why I ask you that? Because the neo-Nazis, just like the neo-pagans in America, they are the white form of like your Hebrew Israelites, your fucking radical black nationalist groups under the Hitlerism or whatever. They took the Nazi Germany concepts and still went neo-pagan with it to hide the truth about what came out of Operation Paperclip and all that with the Germans. You see what I'm saying? I may need to do a... See, man, I ain't gonna lie. I got a lot of knowledge, but I don't have a lot of... I'm gonna have to get back and start formatting my shit, making documentaries. It's a lot of shit I gotta teach. Hey, shout out to Von Hall, said love in the bill. Thank you for the super chat to everybody and to Von Hall. Thank y'all.
And like you was hinting on the, you know how all these policies, the countries got different policies. They want to see how stuff ran in their country. I believe that's true. When it comes to the new world order, they want to see what works in each type of melting pot and environment, so they can put, you know what I'm saying, put it in play on everybody.
Yeah. Cause the world ain't that but a big laboratory. It's crazy that people don't look at it that way. That everything, people say, well, the world is a stage. Why is it a stage? Because you are a guinea pig and this is a lab experiment. Everything is just a psychological operation to see how the sheep gonna react, so we can see the best strategies and procedures to put in play to govern them the best way. What people don't realize is that what we call in government systems, they are new to the earth. They just came on the earth in Egypt and Babylon. That's fucking new, nigga. That mean the world been here for trillions of years, and what we call government systems just popped up a few 100,000 years ago. That mean they still trying to perfect this shit as they go. That's what we were saying earlier. They making it up as they go. It's a circus act. They still trying to figure out what's the best way to govern large populations of people. They was trying to figure that out in Egypt and Babylon. They still haven't mastered it yet, because what they're trying to accomplish is a God-like accomplishment. The only person that can govern all the people on earth is the Creator, and they trying to play God. This a work in progress, what we call in government. That's why it's a bumpy road. They trying out new things. They don't know what's gonna work. They implement that. And you, from your experience, is like a series of unfortunate events. But that's what it would feel like to be a fucking guinea pig in a lab experiment. Damn, they tried this on me. They tried that on me. They shot me up with this medicine. That didn't work. It's a fentanyl crisis. That they saying what that's gonna do to you. This drug, that motherfucking chemtrail, this shit in the water, that over here, let's see how this'll work. And for you as the damn lab rat, you saying, man, life is so hard. But you don't realize what's going on and why is this hard. You are an experiment, dude. You are a fucking lab rat. Earth is a fucking prison planet. It's a big laboratory for these people to see how to create a one world government system. Because when they achieve that, we will arrive at the new kingdom that they've been trying to bring on the earth. But it ain't easy, nigga, to create think about what they trying to do. They trying to create one system of government that work for every single person on earth. The Chinese, the American, and all that. And they found out that the best prototype is a third world country structure under UN and fear-mongering and people that's in a Chinese-like state. You see how China rule they people? If you steal, they chop your hands off. What everybody finding out in the UN is that the best government system to achieve a one-shoe-fit-all is a very dictatorship, tyrannical, oppressive, antichrist, China-like system. Third world shit. I'm not fear-mongering. I'm telling you what the fuck going on, what they doing.
Yeah, the back of the government IDs in Germany, they got the Baphomet on everybody's ID got the Baphomet on it. That shit crazy.
It is. Cause guess what the Baphomet says? Order out of chaos. And guess what that means? That means a fucking third world state. Because think about it. What is a third world country? It's a group of people that's living in a very chaotic state. But in that chaotic state, if you can order that third world, if you can create what's called a third world government structure for this chaotic state that these people exist in, these chaotic conditions, if you can order that, what they found out that in these conditions, humans will actually work at their best. Now that ought to scare you motherfuckers. Listen to what I'm telling you. They found out over the years with governing humans that if you pamper your population, they gonna get obese, fat, and lazy and start complaining against the powers like Americans doing. And they found out if you beat their ass and chop their hands off when they steal, you can rule the world like China doing, nigga. What you think they gonna do?
China's not doing that, bro. They're not doing that, bro.
Why the fuck? How does Al keep getting on here, nigga? You not allowed here. Get the fuck out of here, you troll. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna boot you from my chat too, nigga. You disagree for no reason. Everybody know what China doing. If you steal in China, you get your hands chopped off and you work in sweatshops. Drop a 1 if y'all know that. We ain't talking to dummies no more.
Hey, now look.
Shit, they do that in places in Africa too.
Hey, listen.
We ain't got time for dummies, man. Everybody ain't gonna wake up with us. Al gotta go. Cause what we talking about is so deep that I don't want to start arguing with a nigga about what China doing to their people when I know I'm right, nigga. You probably never been overseas before. I've been over there, nigga. And you want to debate me about how they shit ran. I know how China government ran. So when a nigga show up and say, that ain't what China doing, I ain't gonna argue with you, I'm gonna just kick you off. Cause we such on a deep bill right now, we ain't got time to let the agents take us back to some kindergarten shit or nothing. That's how the agents do it. They rather debate you about some shit that's a nothing burger. Some we all know true, nigga. We all know China do that. But see, if you're an agent, you rather debate us about something we already know to keep us not evolving and moving forward. Versus us going into look at what we doing now. We got a dope think tank. We bringing up new shit. See, when the agents see that, somebody send them in and say, go distract that conversation and get them niggas mad and worked up about something that they already know true. Cause they thinking too much right now. They might figure out some new shit tonight. So go and debate them about a nothing burger, something we all know is true. But make them debate you about it so that they don't move forward and discover no new stuff. I'm showing y'all how the agents move. Drop a 1 if you think I'm right, or drop a 2 if I'm just tripping. And if you on a panel, you can let me know if I'm tripping too or if I'm right. Cause I can be tripping sometime. But that shit, sometime I be like, bro, cause I've been doing this so long that sometimes
a 1, brother Sanchez.
Right, because I've looked at shows where I've debated a nigga for 2 hours and I'll look at the show back like, damn, I wasted all them people time. I debated that nigga about something that everybody know right. He was trolling me. See, a troll know if I wasted 2 hours of Sanchez time, I won. And how do you waste a nigga time? You get him to engage you into a debate that it's a stupid debate. Everybody already know Sanchez won. And sometime I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, right? People be like, Sanchez ain't never lost a debate. I'ma go and tell the truth right now. A lot of my debates were just trolls coming up, engaging me into an argument that they know they wasn't gonna win just cause they didn't want my people finding out no new shit, cause when we come together with an open mind, we get deep, man. People think that I won all these debates when really they rather make it look like I won all these debates when really they rather make it look like Sanchez just won a debate, other than the flat power community just dove deep another stream and found out some new shit and broke open another code. They rather come on and get me to debate them, and they don't care if I win a debate. Cause who ain't gonna win a debate? Cause they come up here knowing they gon' like Sanchez. Chinese people don't chop their people hand off if they steal. Now everybody know what the Chinese government is like and how they do it. But you will be like, that person so dumb, that person ain't dumb, they really smart. That's an agent provocateur. They will come and engage you in a debate that they know is an easy win for you, because that's what make it so irresistible. I'm a nigga that like to argue. And when I see that it's an opportunity for me to win a debate, I'ma bite on it like a fish with a worm. But I got smart now. They can't control me no more. I see what they doing. Because I'm so thirsty to win a debate, they just let me keep winning them. And to change the narrative of us just going deep into some other shit, fuck the debate energy. You see what I'm saying? I don't really got time, especially if I know you debate me about some shit that's just stupid now, you know. It's a waste of energy.
But to show you how easy they can take this to a third world country.
And fuck the roll your eyes energy too. Go ahead.
They got the I know my mic fucked up, but they just did the cyber attack, right? Couple planes crashed over there in Europe. All the airlines went down or whatever, right? They was doing a trial run by taking all the electricity out. That's how they can make the whole world a third world.
Yeah, that was in the UK. I'm from the UK. That happened here.
Yeah, yep. It was a little
I
trial
thought that was
run.
worldwide.
No, it ain't happened here. It
Oh, I thought they said
Yeah,
all.
it did. It did happen out. It did happen out here. They had a lot of flights that was delayed. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
It affected out. It affected it out here too.
Yeah, it affected Atlanta airport, a bunch of airports.
Yeah, it was some flights that got delayed because of that, and he was calling it a cyber attack. I saw like a little clip on that. I didn't really dig too much into it, but yeah, I saw the little cyber attack thing.
Because they seen that
But
mother shit.
brother, what you was like? Yeah, what you was saying about it though, like as far as like with the like what they was planning or whatever. I don't know. I think it was dropped, huh? Like they're talking about their reason, for cutting out the electricity.
I thought they tried to say it was a terrorist attack.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I saw it, man, I already knew it was some bullshit. So I just didn't even want to. I had other things to fuck with, but that's definitely one of the things that came up on my screen and shit.
Well, talking about that China, what you're talking about China, they also want to gamify certain things. That's why if you ain't got certain points, if you ain't behaving yourself and you don't get enough points, you can't like go on the train or take the plane or attend certain events if you ain't got enough points. So that's also how they try and control people through the it's called like a point system. I feel like it's like they're trying to gamify certain things in life so that they make you behave yourself to how they want you to behave, basically. Because if you don't behave yourself, if you speak too wrong or you don't do what they want, all those points get deducted and you can't like travel to work or go traveling or you just lose your freedoms, basically. That's just what I wanted to mention about China, what they're doing in there. I don't know if you knew about that. You probably did, but I just thought I'd mention it.
Yeah, you can't even cross a crosswalk illegally over there without getting points taken off. Can't cheat on video games or nothing. They really trying to control every action you have. Crazy.
I don't play games no more, but I would love to be in a world where you can't cheat on games. That shit used to piss me off to have to play with people who had all kind of fucking cheat codes and guide codes, and it just make the game, it just fucks the game up completely, man. When you got niggas that shooting and win shit. But like I get the point though. It's like it's almost like in what was that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio? Is it Inception?
Yeah, I ain't seen that
The
film, but I
time
know what you're
shit,
like
the
Inception.
time
Yeah,
shit.
the dreams, and all of that.
Yeah, it's kind of like that type of system, which is like a digital system, which it's like digital currency type shit, and we following that shit. It's like that's what it is, man. It's a new world. It's a new
Man,
world,
listen.
man. That's all what they going through. Like the shit been
So
written so
listen,
long.
hold up.
Uh,
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. At this time, I'm at 4 hour mark, and I got another. Listen, man. On the weekend, I get it in, man. All right. If I wasn't live, I would be doing the same shit, chilling, doing all this, discussing certain shit. I appreciate y'all for being here. I had 2 streams today. I'm going on a 3rd one. That's why, because I'm on hustle mode now. I got another channel I'm trying to grow. It's my beat channel. And the reason I'm trying to grow that channel is because I'm working on an album right now. And I've been in the lab making beats for the album. And eventually that beat channel, I'm going to be going live on it with open panels, trying to connect with music artists and shit. That ain't even about no flat earth or nothing like that. That's just about artists in this community trying to come together to create bodies of work to feed our families with, nigga. If you serious about making music and shit, right? Because that's still part of the spiritual warfare. If we can make vibration and frequencies and tunes with our message on it and shit that is that niggas can vibe out for and be like, yo, this shit sound good, nigga. I think the biggest step for the conscious community is to make music that's fucking worth a damn. Because I'm gonna be honest, conscious community music is corny. And if we can find a way to tell a good message and but still make that shit appeal to the young folks and shit, I really think that's something we can't avoid. We gonna have to do it sooner or later. We gonna have to address the music shit. And what that's gonna look like is people in the truth community literally making good music. Like, we still gotta compete. People think because I got the truth, my music don't gotta sound good. My beats don't gotta hit. My 808 don't gotta bang. My motherfucking lyrics don't got to be sound. You think just cause what you saying in your raps is the truth, it can be half produced, the beats can sound horrible, but I'm a truth rapper, so nigga, I'd rather listen to Young Thug, nigga. And that's the sad truth about it. Y'all want me to tell y'all the truth?
Tell it.
I think that the truth community don't put a lot of effort into what we do because we think because we got the truth, that's enough.
Sounds like complacency to me.
I be peeping that though. I've been around this shit a long time. And I be like, damn, why I rather listen to Jay-Z than this conscious rapper, even though me and that nigga on the same vibration. Cause he trying to sell me his album based upon him being a conscious nigga. Man, you know I'm woke and shit. This is woke music, my nigga. And guess what that's like? That's like if I'm a vegan, right? And you trying to sell me some food because it's vegan based, but it don't taste good, man. You gonna fuck around and make me go buy a Big Mac, nigga. You making it hard to be a vegan because you ain't trying to make your food taste good and you ain't trying to compete with the meat eaters. You just trying to sell me this shit because it's 100% vegan. But does it taste good? And that's where the music is at in the conscious community. Am I the only one peep that though?
No, I only know one conscious rapper. His name Prince EA. That's the only guy I ever heard do it right. I mean, your music good, but you know he's a more of a mainstream type of guy.
And then a lot of people may say, well, Sanchez, you don't know about a lot of country's rappers. That's true too. That's why I'm trying to network, and that's why I be going live on my beat channel. Like, music is something I'm passionate about. I really want to make, I'm getting old, man. I got to put out an album. Like, On Some Bullshit is good. I got a lot of dope music, but I haven't been in the lab a while. It's time for me to make some new music and shit. But yeah, salutes to the people sending in the donations. My nigga Key Norfolk, Flat Motherfucking Power, Thug Rob, Von Hall, Leonard Robinson, Astro 40K, D. Allen Warren, my brother John. Appreciate all the super chats, all the love, and all the ways y'all show it.
And Brother Sanchez, real quick, you on point like always, brother. Because you know I play a lot of music on my channel, and I only play artists in the community, right? I'm basically trying to help them promote themselves and get the music out to the people, so where we don't have to listen to the mainstream music.
You know, do that, yep.
Yeah, a bunch of artists in the community, and you know, like you basically said, you know, try to get the people that's in the community doing music to network with each other and do some things, because they got a little thing called the network in the community where they're trying to come together and make music and like you said, help each other eat.
Yep.
You know, that's a good idea, bro.
And basically what I'm doing, OG, I found out that making beats live is the quickest way for like music producer channels to grow. So that's what I'm doing with Beats by Sanchez. I'm just cooking up, and I got a series of live streams I'm doing over there, and I'm really working hard because I go live on my main channel. I go live on like Golden Wings or Sit Down. Then I got to go live again for Beats by Sanchez because I said to myself, I can't neglect this channel no more, even if I gotta spread myself and work harder, like, and to try to. That's my baby, like, and I really want to build my music presence. That's my next step for evolution as an artist, and I'm gonna make beautiful. I think my music got the potential to wake up just as much people as my presentations of streams, and that ain't even no ego shit. You'll be surprised how you'll be online for 8 hours getting hoarse, and a 3-minute song could have woke that person up. It's so crazy, dog, how music works. It's a cheat code, for real. That's why Tesla said think in terms of sound and cymatics and all that. It's so influential, music, and we sleeping on it in the conscious community. That's why the Archons winning, because they got the music industry. You know what I'm saying? Music is like when it come to spiritual people, the people who control the music gonna connect with those group of people the most. And that's why we the woke community, but we don't control the most spiritual people. The churches and the music industry and the occultists and all these evil motherfuckers do. Because they know the secrets of galvanizing the masses. We don't. And that's through music. See, we'll see, like, I'm going to tell you right now, coming on, I've been doing this shit a long time. Having the truth, being able to debunk an astrophysicist or embarrass Neil deGrasse Tyson or have a debate and make a nigga look stupid, that's gonna wake people up, but it ain't gonna wake as much people up as how many people gonna be rocked to sleep by Sexy Red or Young Thug or Glorilla or somebody like that. If you really compare it, it's like peanuts. The few people you waking up compared to how many children gonna get rocked to sleep when that next hit song come out, you really ain't competing for real. So I said to myself, if we don't start to really make a presence on the music side, we really ain't gonna stand a chance. Most of the people we trying to wake up, the children that's gonna grow up and be the next generation, they ain't online looking for conscious videos. They online looking for good music, just like you was doing when you was young. So if the conscious community ain't making good music, we shooting ourselves in the foot there too. And when I say good music, I don't mean conscious music. Like, I hate that shit. Like, I'm conscious, bro, but I don't want to make conscious music. I still want to make music that a nigga who ain't conscious can vibe out to and still relate to, like Fuck the System. Y'all get what I'm saying? Tupac wasn't like the same level of woke we are with like sacred geometry and all that, but he was woke enough to connect with the regular nigga, like universally, a universal message through music in a package in a way where people can relate to it. That's the next step for these communities. We ain't really competing if we ain't doing that though, because I ain't gonna lie. Even when some ratchet shit come on with a good beat and a nigga got a good cadence and rhythm with his lyrics, even a woke motherfucker be like, damn, nigga, turn that up. That's how you know we losing this war. We neglecting the music side of it. We got to be on our music shit too. If you are a rapper, a beat maker, and you stop making beats and rapping cause you got conscious, you ain't really woke, nigga. What the fuck you do? That's your spiritual tools to wake folks up. I'm saying, bro, it's so much I see wrong with the community, bro. That's why I go hard like this. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when I go live on my channel making these beats, it's so niggas can see my process and the spirit I got behind my musicianship and my craftsmanship. If you're a producer, you can appreciate that. You know why? Most producers don't show y'all the screen when they cooking up. I got everything on display what I'm doing so y'all can see what I'm doing. I ain't with all that I'm hiding my sauce shit. And in the future, I'm gonna start doing tutorials on beat making and shit, because before I was making money on YouTube, I was already making money selling beats. People knew Beats by Sanchez was making money before brosancheztv. People don't even know that. Nigga, I used to walk around my hood with a hard drive, dragging a file off my hard drive onto a nigga's computer in the hood, and they'll pay me cash money. Only real producers who been around a minute know about them days. When you woke up and took your hard drive around the hood and made about 500 just in one day, nigga. Dragging beats off your external drive. How many producers? See, I've been around in the good days, nigga. I've been feeding myself off the work of my own hands. I've been finding a way to put money in my pocket without clocking in. Yeah, I remember walking around the hood with a hard drive, nigga, and coming back home with a few hundred in my pocket. Nigga, I would motherfucking wake up, make some beats, go around the hood to all the dope boy rappers and sell them beats for $50 each, nigga. You get, and during that time, nigga, you own the whole beat. I don't give a fuck about no paperwork or nothing. $50 and that's your beat. And I sell me 3-4 beats here and there a day or shit like that. That was before online, like, nigga, like, came a long way with this shit. And that's just saying, like, a lot of time, man, if you think about it, people do that when I went overseas, Darius, it was people feeding their family by having a talent, nigga. Like, you may see a nigga with a table set up painting portraits of people walking by. And that nigga paint pictures of couples and shit. And that nigga making more than a goddamn chief of police in America. People don't look at money like that. Like, you compare what you doing to what it would equate in the economy in America. Like, it's people who do their own self-employment, and they would make like what a school teacher would make or what a nurse would make without all the bullshit. And you would look at them like they can't be making that much with this table set up on the street. Yeah, man, even though they get turned down most of the time, the few people that say, yes, we want to buy one, if they only sell 5 of them a day for $50 each, you do the math, nigga. If 100 people say, I'm good, I don't want a painting. But out of them 100 people, 10 people bought a painting that day for $50 each, you do the fucking math. See, the average person don't like rejection. So the idea of them being out there all day and only got 10 sales, they rather go punch a clock. But they don't realize they only need 10 sales a day to be a boss. God damn. It be simple math between why some people be bosses and others don't. But listen, I gotta prepare again. Like I said, I'm a boss. I'm self-employed, and I run several channels. I gotta prepare for my beat channel, my musician channel now. So peace and much love to y'all. See y'all over there on Beats by Sanchez. I've been grinding because I'm trying to grow my beat channel. This would be the end of the night for me right here, and I go kick it with the old lady. But I told her, like, boo, I'm really trying to put some love on my little beat channel. I've been neglecting it. So I'm gonna have to go harder 2024. Let's go, man. Respect the grind, man. Hey, salutes to everybody. I know y'all got lives too, but if you doing something, you cleaning your house, you a trucker or something, you just like kicking it with me, then I know you love it, the fact that I'm giving you more content. So let's rock out to some Beats by Sanchez. We about to head over there now. Let me just make sure that the stream gonna redirect y'all. Yeah, it's gonna redirect y'all. Peace and much love. See y'all on the other side. We out. Thanks for all the support.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, my sister.